everyone. Welcome to Season 5, Episode 11 of Dungeons & Dragons. There was one quick thing that I wanted to elaborate a little further on. Being as everyone is in the city of Malgore.
Am I?
Yes. Oh, well. I guess you haven't awoken yet to find that you're in the city of Malgore. But you are in the city of Malgore. Essentially, little city surrounded by fortified, tree log walls, barricades that are all the way around. Outside, on the more eastern part, which is a little further away from the barbarians, there's actually a bunch of medium-sized buildings, similar to small schools or, things of that nature. They're effectively large open buildings where it's essentially called the Houses of Malgore, where, since they're so close to an area that has so much threat, there's different martial artists, classes that train outside here. And they actually frequent the barbarian lands as part of their training. So, on these outskirts are what's called the Houses of Malgore. And you kind of walk past them on the way to town, except for you, Desu, who is carried unconsciously. But, Mungo, this more so pertains to you, because while you're walking in, it's one thing you see, a little nestled away to the side. And you're coming in at night. It's just about sundown. You can still see the cusp of the purple hue on the horizon, but it's fading quick, and you know that you've traveled throughout the most of it. Stein, where we had last left you had actually parted with Ori and Li Chang, who they were going out to search and investigate the disappearances of the young girls.
This is for endurance?
You didn't actually have to roll endurance.
No, I wanted to try waking up. It's a 22. I'm sure that's not enough.
So you had actually let Ori go about his nightly duty, which he seemed very confident he could handle it. He just needed somebody to pretend to be a woman and lay in bed, which Li Chang was actually overly happy to do. So kind of gave you a little bit of thought about Li Chang's ambition.
Li Chang never did that.
He did.
No, you did that.
You're right. Never mind. My bad. Well, Li Chang still was.
Li Chang protected the young women.
He would have done it if it came to it. He would have done that.
Maybe
and
not
you
as
knew
excitedly.
No, not as much as Oricard was eager to jump in bed dressed as a woman. So again, still about sundown. You are walking back to the stable, and you've essentially arrived at the stable. Desu, the last thing you remember, you had met Oricard, right?
We were carrying the eggs out.
Yes.
After I nearly single-handedly destroyed the incubus. Was it an incubus? With a succubus. Oh, it was supposed to spawn succubi.
I think it's just a demon.
Is this how we're starting?
So, the last thing you remember, you had actually exited the cave with Oricard and Palyus.
I don't remember playing that.
Well, the Catacombs of Time. And after leaving the catacombs, you guys were going to head back to meet with King Yo and see if there was any way he can get you back to your realm. You guys ended up stopping to make camp for the night. And what's actually happening now is you're actually waking up. Your eyes starting to flicker open. Your vision is still quite blurry. And your skin feels dry and cracked, and there's a smell of death all around you. You feel, as your feeling is coming back to you, you're laying on the ground, and you feel what resembles hay. Like you're laying in a bed of hay. And you could see, well, first you hear the creaking of a stable door, and then you see the light from a sunset break through with the silhouette of a man stepping into the stable. Or room that you're in that we haven't confirmed as a stable. And you are just coming to, your vision obscured. Stein, you can please make a perception check.
Do I only have certain numbers of Pixie utilities or Pixie moves? Or can I do as many of those as I want?
You can do as many of those as you want.
Thank God. I'm sick of
20.
writing.
Okay. You could see Palyus is laying on the ground, still out cold in the mound of hay that you and Ori had left him on. And Desu is actually starting to squirm around, and you could see his eyes her eyes quickly blinking and flittering open and closed. And a little squirm, a little twitch, a slight groan.
I'm gonna burrow into the hay.
And then you see Desu start to burrow into the hay.
I'm gonna roll stealth.
And you can roll stealth. And where he was laying,
She. 25.
My apologies. And he seems to scurry away quickly into this pile of hay. You're not positive exactly where this little pixie went. But right where he was laying... I'm sorry. Right where she was laying, you can actually see something was actually under her. And it appears to be a beautiful little gem.
Now, see, my question was, I was gonna try to peek out from under the hay, but would I see that?
What's your passive perception?
25.
You still feel like your vision's a little blurry. You don't even see the man, you see a silhouette standing in the front of the room. So no, you don't see this. But Stein, from right where he was laying...
She.
Want to pick it up?
You can go ahead and take it.
Is this person coming closer? Then, I suppose?
Yeah. Looks like he's coming right towards that mound of hay you're laying in. And you see him bend over and pick something up right where you were laying.
My passive insight is 31. This person, I don't know.
They don't appear to have noticed you. You pick it up.
That's what I'm more concerned with.
And it's a very heavy gem, but it actually looks quite precious.
Can I roll insight? Or, no, insight.
You could roll for nature.
Do I get all my wizard dailies, or do I have to pick from
You have to
the
pick
16?
16 of those as well.
16 dailies.
No.
13.
Okay. You're not really too sure if it's valuable or if it's magical or anything like that.
What was that
you don't
roll
even
for?
know. For all you know, it's a toy. That was for nature. But it does seem immaculate. It does seem clean.
As I'm getting more used to the light, can I now see that this person is holding this
You
thing?
can see it's holding something that's like glittering in his hand.
I'm gonna roll. Because I would know to roll Arcana. Although I'm trained in that end nature, I'm gonna
You
roll.
can't really see it that clearly.
Never mind. Okay.
From hiding in the hay. You actually...
What's on the other side? I'm gonna burrow through the hay to the other side of the pile.
Okay. Even though you can't really see his movements in the hay, Stein, you can actually hear like a little digging, and then eventually you hear a as your head hits the side of the stable.
Take some damage.
Ow!
You could take 1. It was more like while you were burrowing, you may have broken a nail as well. And Palyus still looks like he's out cold, Stein.
Okay.
Okay. definitely need more for me to choose from. I'm just switching up the music for you. Mungo.
Si, senor.
You've walked into town for ambitions that you've not yet relayed to the party. Or your old party. Or to the listeners. And you actually see a band of people that are dressed in all black, that appear to have white face paint on. And you see, we'll say 6 of them. And it looks, you see them duck past a building, and they're trying to be stealthy, but your passive perception is actually high enough that you see them running through the silhouette of the light, ducking behind a building, running between a couple of others, and then they disappear. You know, you would just notice them run around. And you see a couple of other people, a male shifter, a female shifter. They come running out, they sniff the air, and then they take off along the same trail. But just one thing, you just notice it. 6 of them running away from these 2.
Okay.
Yeah. They all appeared to be armed, not very heavily, but the 2 that were chasing them didn't appear to have any weapons. Only those 6 running away did.
Okay. So I'm entering into Malgore.
Yep, you're entering into Malgore. Desu and Stein, you could both make a perception check.
23.
22. Although my... No, never mind.
Okay.
22.
You've burrowed through, you hit your little head. You know, you're up against, under the hay, up against the side of the stable. Stein, you're studying this gem, you can't really pinpoint anything of it. And I'm guessing you don't really care too much about Desu burrowing into the hay. But you actually hear a couple of voices coming from the door outside behind you. Did we lose him? Yeah, we lost him. Good, good. I hid it in here. Why would you just hide it in a random stable? Shut up, it's in here. We'll just pop in, we'll grab it quick, and we'll be rich. We'll be filthy fucking rich.
I'm gonna stow it away.
Okay. It's in your pack. You can write it in your inventory. Precious gem. And as you're tucking it away, the door is thrown open quickly. And I'm going to just make some perception checks for our friends bursting into the door. We'll say 2 of them.
Mike, can I have my other papers, please? They're right there. Thanks.
I wish I knew what any of this shit did.
As you are stowing it away, the door breaks open. 2 of them have kind of rushed in with the door, and they're totally startled to see you. They run in, they stumble back, but the 2 that were the first in do appear to have seen your hand disappear into your pack with the gem. Hey! That's ours. We're gonna need that back.
I'm gonna summon my scythe light on fire.
Desu, you see this happen. Hey, look, we don't want no trouble. And they show that they have swords on their side. I'm just letting you know, there's 6 of us and 1 of you. Why don't you just give back what's ours? I'm sorry I left it in your home. We'll be on our way.
I said I summoned my scythe and lit it on fire, right?
Yes, you did.
I'm gonna roll for intimidate.
This is an interesting little song.
Can I still see out my hay pile?
You could peek up in a stealthy way.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to make a different roll?
And
stealth?
what are you doing to intimidate them?
I'm making my entire body on fire.
Are you actually making your whole body on fire?
No, just making my flame bigger.
Okay.
Hold on.
All of them at this point are in the doorway. And Mungo, you could roll perception. All at this point are crammed into this little doorway, and you see them start to reach for their weapons. The guys in the front are starting to push back like they don't want to, and the guys in the back are pushing forward like we gotta get it. Okay. You actually can see at this point, just walking through town, you see that these 6 guys that you saw funnel through before are standing in this open doorway to a stable, and you actually see Stein on the inside. The silhouette of his frame, along with the flame of his scythe illuminating the stable in the sunset.
Alright, is there a way to get on top of the stable?
Yeah, you could roll athletics or acrobatics.
I would like to stealthily do it as well.
The guys in the front are terrified of you, Stein, and they're trying to push back, but they have nowhere to go because the guys behind them are blocking the doorway.
I'm gonna walk up slowly. I'm gonna try and kick them through the door.
Hey, wait, whoa, hey! You can go ahead and make an athletics check.
I have 30 acrobatics, and 34 stealth.
Very nice.
16.
Okay, you have made your way to the roof of this stable, and you're pretty much standing over the back three guys. Stein, you have kicked him, and he's fallen back, but with the guys behind him, he has nowhere to even fall. I'm just going to deal him a little bit of damage for your kick. You give him a nice heave. He flies off his feet directly into the guy behind him. Hey, whoa, hey! And he draws his weapon. His two swords. And is now standing there in the doorway. And all of his buddies draw their weapons as well. Guys, we gotta get it! That's ours! You can't have it! Hand it over! Last chance, buddy!
I saw something that I wanted to use, and I lost it because I have
He
too much
looks
shit.
tough. He looks really
Oh,
tough.
here it is.
What's your passive insight?
Are we all just standing around in the barn? Everybody's in the bar, pretty much.
You're in the
But everyone's pretty much in the barn.
I'm above the stable.
What'd you ask for?
Your passive
Passive
insight.
insight.
21.
He looks tough.
I'm gonna cast
That
something.
heave kick might have just caught him off guard. It might have been a lucky hit.
I'm gonna cast something.
Could I hang down and the two guys at the rear, could I slam their heads together?
Well, I'm gathering all three of you want to take an action, so why don't all three of you roll initiative, please?
Thirty.
Ooh.
Hold on. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Mine is also 30.
Damn.
Mine's a 32.
Is it actually?
It actually is.
Okay.
So
That's
do
actually-
Nikki and I have to roll?
What
whoever
was
gets
your
the higher roll?
die roll? And what was your die
It was
roll?
14.
Okay.
4, 5, 6,
Then
7, 8.
Rich,
Yeah.
Rich goes first, Franklin second, Nikki third. Rich.
I would like to, walk my knees over the edge of the stable and lean down and grab these two guys and slam their heads together.
Alright, you can give me an acrobatics check, followed by an attack roll.
A 30.
Very nice. You latch on, your mighty powerful thighs clinging to the wood of the stable.
And I don't know what I'm using an attack with.
Just use your regular attack bonus, the one right there
Alright.
in front.
31.
Okay.
33, technically, if you're considering the combat advantage.
You hang down nimbly, and Stein, you see this furry creature. Are you furry? Yeah.
I am. I'm a Gnoll.
You see this furry, familiar creature hang down, bash the two in the back's heads together, and then those two fall unconscious to the ground. And you recognize it as being an old friend of yours, Mungo.
Those two that fell to the ground, are they dead?
They're unconscious.
Oh, that changes what I'm gonna do.
Could I then drop down and roll for Intimidate?
Yes, you can.
Very good. 38. So I
Very
want to
nice.
drop down and give like a snarl. And just then take out my Shadow Blade.
Oh, whoa! Where'd this guy come from? I don't know, man. We just gotta get this and get out of here. I don't think... Fuck it, let's leave it. No! No, we came here for this. This is more important than your life. And he pushes one of them at you. Just something that happened. Franklin, your turn.
Okay. Well, it's
And
too
by
bad
Franklin,
that
I mean Desu.
half of them fell asleep because I was going to cast, and I suppose I will still cast.
Two of them are unconscious. That's a third of them.
Okay. Phantom Chasm, each enemy within the burst. And it's a burst of 10, so I'm sure it hits all of them. This is versus Will. I botched.
You would have needed to kind of come out of the hay a little bit. I mean, you're a little person, so it's
Why?
not like-
It's partial concealment.
Alright. So you cast this spell, and what exactly would the spell have done?
Well, do I have to make an attack roll versus all of them?
You
And
make
then-
an attack roll against each one.
Okay, well,
But before you continue, what would your attack have done?
it shows them a bottomless... They see... Your enemies shriek in terror as, at least in their mind's eye, a bottomless pit opens beneath their feet. And they would fall prone if it hit. Oh, but it misses, they do half damage, and they still fall prone.
This is ridiculous. Okay. You can, you're only going to roll damage once at the end, so we'll just remember that this guy you missed. So you
Okay.
continue and roll against the others.
7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14... Wait, no, wait. 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 22, 23, 24 to will. For the next guy.
That'll hit.
And... That's more.
That'll hit.
Okay. So the two that... Oh,
Well, it's hitting all of them, right?
Yeah.
So you can roll 2 more times. Because there's 4 still conscious.
Oh.
So one you missed.
That's
one
even
you hit.
higher.
That'll hit.
And 26.
That'll hit too.
Okay.
Essentially, you are hitting 5 of them and missing 1, but you can roll damage once.
1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's 11 damage. All of them, even the ones I miss, fall prone. And... Oh, it's psychic damage. I don't know if that changes anything. And the ones that I hit are immobilized until the end of their next turn. And the effect is the burst creates a zone that lasts until the end of the encounter. Any enemy that enters the zone falls prone.
If they enter it, they fall prone.
If they enter it. If they enter it.
Okay. One of them is bloodied, Nikki. That's the one directly in front of you that you had heave kicked. Is now bloodied. And then, Miss Stein, it is your turn.
Mr.
Mr.
You have a lot of issues with gender.
Just today. Well, now I'm like super psyched out. I got a guy playing a girl playing a guy.
And a guy playing a Gnoll.
Yeah, it's just an awkward combination.
Alright, I'm just gonna have a basic attack with the guy in front of me. Uh, 26 versus armor class.
That'll hit.
It's gonna be... I guess I have to roll.
Well, actually, you know what? It's probably going to kill him. Are you dealing more than 15 damage?
Yes.
Then he's dead. How would you like to flavor this?
I'm gonna cut him in half vertically.
Ah!
Cauterizing him as I go.
There is a quick spurt of blood that doesn't even rain down because it has painted the roof of the stable. Oh wait, you were slashing downwards?
Yes.
Oh, then it has splashed the ground of the stable. And next up go the remaining 3 who are terrified. Just get it! Get it and go! Come on! Come on, don't let him die for nothing! Pete! Pete, no! Pete! We love you! It's okay! Quick, get the stone! Stein, this is against your fortitude. For very low. It's gonna be 23.
Nope.
Alright, this one will be against your fortitude. For 26.
No.
Alright, then this one will be actually against Rich. This is against your armor class. He has drawn his sword and attacks for 28.
No.
Okay, then it's back to Rich.
The guy right in front of me, I will basic attack with my Shadow Blade.
Okay.
A 27 to armor class.
That'll hit.
A 14 damage.
That will kill him. How are you killing him?
I want to just clean take his head right off.
His body stands in front of you for a second, still in a battle pose. His hands fall to the sides. Then his body falls to his knees, and then falls over to his side as the blood spurts out, painting the front of the stable.
I then want to kick it to the side and say, "Who's next?"
Oh. Very nice. Franklin, you're up next. There are 2 people still standing inside. It looks like they're trying to rough Stein and hold him down to maybe take something from him.
I don't even recognize Stein's voice from being knocked out. I don't know who these people are at all, right?
We'll say at this point you could recognize... Well, actually, you never...
Because I kind of arbitrarily chose to side with people who just showed up. Like...
We'll
how
say
do I
now
know?
your vision is cleared up a little bit, that you could see, luckily, you were attacking the right people, and this is actually Stein. Well, I don't
I've
know.
never met Stein.
Actually, that's right.
Yeah.
Never mind. So there is a strange man fighting with some other strange men.
Yeah.
But I mean, you could tell these 6 guys came and attacked this one guy.
Because he took their rock.
You saw him pick up the rock.
Yeah. And they want it.
It's up to you, man. It's
That's
your
where
turn.
they put it. It's their rock.
I'm gonna skip your turn.
I'm gonna metagame because I don't want to die. I'm gonna...
Well, you know Palyus, right?
Yeah.
Palyus is unconscious next to you.
Actually,
Well,
I'm gonna
next to
go
the hay.
over. I'm gonna go over to Palyus. Is he still in the? Is he in the hay? He's in the same
he's just
hay
laying
pile.
on it. He's not buried in it.
Okay. I'm going to use another daily. I'm gonna summon.
Your face feels very crusty, by the way. There's something you notice as your senses are coming back to you. You feel very dirty.
I don't like where this is going. I'm gonna summon Magma Beast.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I summon a Magma Beast in an unoccupied space within range. It has speed 4, resist 5 fire, and I'm gonna give it my standard because summoning it is a minor.
Mm-hmm.
Melee 1, target 1 creature, intelligence for blah 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 blah. So I'm gonna
Describe to me what they see. What is this magma beast?
They're... Well, I don't know where everyone's standing, but basically it's a... kind of like a lava golem. Like, parts of its outer skin are, you know, rock, but there's stuff dripping out in between, just all sorts of cracks. And have you ever seen Clayface from Batman Beyond?
Oh no.
That Clayface looks like that, but made of lava. And he's just this big, like, 8-foot tall thing with huge fists, and it's like...
So it would be like hot to the
and
touch.
it's got dripping lava off
That's
its
really
face.
cool.
Yeah.
Alright, give it your standard. Do what you gotta do.
How many of them are left?
2 of them are standing, and 2 of them are unconscious, not bloodied.
I'm gonna give it my standard. So this is versus one of the ones that are still... Actually, as a grapple... Is a grapple... It's an attack, right? If I want to hold someone.
Where's that?
Unknown.
Maybe it's the Chinese guy?
Oh yeah.
Chinese guy.
Tie.
Whatever.
Hello? Yes, yes. Alright, you summoned your magma monster.
Yeah. Can I... Now see, I have a standard, but if I wanted to grab with it, could I do that? Have him grab one of them?
Does it have that attack?
It just has this one standard action.
Just stick with that for now.
Okay. When the summoned magma beast is present, I can shift 2 squares with a move. Each creature that I hit with a basic or at will cannot shift until the end of its turn. Okay, so I'm going to use my shift 2 move to get next to Palyus.
Okay.
The minor was to summon it. The standard is I'm attacking... Of the 2 that are awake, is there like one that's clearly a leader?
No.
Alright, I'm just going to attack one of them. This is versus reflex. It is... my intelligence? How do I roll this? 23 plus 6? It says intelligence versus reflex, so it'd be...
It's with your modifier. So 10 plus your intelligence modifier, which...
I have the stupid kind.
where is it? That's very high. That would be 7. plus half your level, so 8, 15. So it'll be 15 plus that, 21.
21 to his
Reflex, which will hit.
reflex. Okay. It does 12 fire damage, and he takes ongoing 5 fire, and he's slowed.
That is actually enough to kill him.
Oh, and keep in mind, all these guys are prone, so I hope none of them attacked or, like, got up to attack or whatever.
It's not their turn yet.
Okay.
Hopefully they'll make it to their turn. Nikki!
Yeah.
And by Nikki, I mean Stein. Stein, you have watched this little pixie
No,
shift out of the
No.
hay.
I stayed under the hay. Palyus was on hay too, right?
He was on top
You
of
said
the
you
hay.
shifted your 2 squares to be next to him.
They're facing away from me. They wouldn't even see that.
But you're
It's high
taking...
passive perception.
He's here,
You have
and they wouldn't see that. If they saw that, no, then I wouldn't use my move. I wanted to stay concealed. Oh, and you know what? While I'm concealed, I have combat advantage. I forgot that.
Thank you.
Just drop it. Lead it off the table.
You want to try some of this before I eat it?
No, thank you.
So with my Magma Beast, I have telepathy. So to everyone who's still awake in the barn, how many of them are awake and
This
alive?
is like a mix of spaghetti and like
One.
lo mein. It's weird.
To him, I'm gonna
They're all like
Say-
different like girths.
with telepathy and in a big Magma Beastie voice. The stone is ours. Leave this place. Do you want me to make an intimidate
Do
roll?
we hear
Yes.
that as well?
No.
I didn't know you had Intimidate. Or is it just... Like, where does... What do you have it? Is it you? Is
Do
it
I have what?
Telepathy.
Let's see. Where did I? It's in my languages.
Okay.
Good, thank you.
Special senses, low light, and telepathy. Let's see
Interesting,
how I
but
got it. Because I'm not sure. It might just be a mage thing.
It's okay.
It's like interesting but
Wait,
weird,
your
right?
special senses, it says telepathy?
Oh, it's my +3. Yeah. My +3 item was a medallion.
It'd be a shame if you lost it.
You can roll Intimidate.
Okay, and instead of rolling Intimidate, I'm gonna roll Spook, which allows me to make an Arcana check instead.
Ooh. You're making a good use of all your abilities. Nice job.
29.
If he was to turn to try to run past you, are you going to let him go? No. It's not really his turn, but he like starts to gesture like he's going to go, and when he sees that he can't, he's like, I want to! Keep it! Keep the fucking thing!
On your knees!
And he looks around, shaking a bit, and he throws his sword to the side and gets onto his knees in a quick plop.
What are you here looking for?
We're looking for, the gem.
What gem?
We hit a gem here. It belonged to, oh shit. It belonged to Chote.
I'm gonna say telepathy.
I'm going to decapitate one of his friends on the floor. The unconscious friends.
Oh,
And I didn't botch.
You did. No, please, stop, wait, please.
Tell us what you know!
Okay,
I'm gonna have my
okay,
giant move around
okay.
to the other side, so if you try to escape, he's in the way.
okay. And what are all your passive perceptions?
25.
21.
26?
Stein and Desu, you notice that the magma monster has actually ignited some of the hay, and is slowly becoming embers and moving towards other
I'm
hay.
gonna summon my eyesight.
Okay.
I'm gonna chill. The fire.
Very nice. So you would have seen that, Mungo. You see Stein change his scythe, and he walks over, and then you just see a little puff of smoke. What'd you ask him?
What he knows about this gem.
Okay. So, the gnome, Chote, over at the Widget's Gambit, he made this stone to finish his machine, and it's worth a lot of coins. So we took it, and we had to lay low for a little while.
What's the machine do?
I don't
How
know.
far away is Stein
I'm
from
going to
me?
decapitate his
No,
other friend.
wait,
How
wait,
far
no,
away from
please,
me is
no.
Stein? How many squares away is Stein?
I decapitate his other friend.
3.
3?
No! No! Oh,
I'm gonna...
David,
All right.
no!
There's only
David
one
Spade.
living head left to be lost. I suggest you answer the questions,
mind.
or it will be.
All right, whatever you want to know. I mean, I don't know. It's just like a transport unit. It's some kind of mechanical transport unit. That's what he says. He calls it a worm or something funky. I don't know. All right, that's all. I just know that stone is precious, and Bread wanted me to take it.
How much is it worth?
I don't know, like 20,000 gold.
And where did you hide it?
I hid it right here, and we saw him put it in his pack, and he points over to Stein. Look, you can keep the thing. Please don't kill me. 20,000 gold isn't worth my life. Please.
Standard. I'm gonna smush him. My magma beast. He's smushed.
Are you doing that?
Do you have a standard smush move?
Mike.
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning.
He's leaving?
Yep.
I don't think we're going to see him this time.
I'm not gonna do it.
Please. Look, 20,000 gold. Keep it. Keep it. Please, just don't kill me.
You know what? I'll say to these two. Do you want to see him die?
Look, I have a kid.
I
I got a little baby girl back home, please.
can kill him right now.
Don't make her an orphan, man. I just do this to get by.
I'm rolling insight. Not that great, but 23.
Seems like he's telling the truth.
I'm going to put
As in
one.
he probably has a kid.
I'm going to put one hand around his throat and pick him up and hold him up against the side of the stable.
Oh, actually, you know what? Because of my Goliath, is he the one that I hit? I mean, my giant, my magma golem.
No, you didn't hit him.
You
Okay.
killed the other guy.
Yeah, because he was taking ongoing fire
You
damage.
pick him up. He is against the wall, and his feet are dangling a little bit.
What's your feeling, Stein?
Please. Please.
How old's your daughter?
3.
And where's the mom?
She's really sick.
With what?
I don't know. I don't know what's the disease.
Cancer.
Cancer.
Wait, why are you guys not having not killed him yet? Because he just said
We just found out information about the stone,
Okay.
and now Stein's asking him about his family.
Do what you want with them, I don't care.
Please don't do this.
I'm going to put my other hand on his face and just push back and snap his neck.
Oh shit! You
Would
can
you
do
like-
an athletics check.
Very good. 32.
You snap his neck.
Right
And
as
the
he's
limp
going to
corpse
snap
falls.
his neck, right as he's going to snap the guy's neck, I'm going to have my golem make a swing at the other guy, and then seeing that you snapped his neck, the golem is going to just dissipate, and I'm going to pop out of the hay, going, "Hey! I wanted to kill him! Why'd you take that away from me? It looked like fun!" Well, the golem had to come from somewhere, guys.
Who are you?
I summoned the golem. My name is Desu.
It's a very manly voice for a very womanly fairy.
Well, we like to play tricks.
Fair enough.
Never seen this thing a week before. It's creepy looking.
I've never seen a fairy before.
I'm a pixie.
You guys could both see that Desu is filthy, and her face is covered. Her entire face, her hair is covered in dried blood.
Oh, is that what it is? Thank God. Thank God.
Why are you covered in blood?
I don't know. I don't know. But
Do I know why she's covered in blood?
my friend Palyus
I
is
do?
here. Is
Alright.
Palyus also covered in blood?
Palyus is not covered in blood. He just has like a little smudge underneath his
I want to
nostrils.
know why Palyus isn't covered in blood.
I'm pretty sure Palyus doesn't have that smudge on his nose anymore.
Did you take it off?
No, we played since then.
No, he has a smudge. He DM'd.
That's right.
Oh, I am covered in blood though, right?
Mhm.
I'm gonna use. It's here somewhere. Prestidigitation. It's a standard at will effect. Use this cantrip to accomplish one of the following effects: instantly clean or soil items in 1 cubic foot. I'm clean now.
Very nice. You are immaculately clean, head to toe.
That's better.
You're a magical little pixie, aren't you?
That's what we do best.
Who's the wolf?
His name's Palyus.
I just met him like an hour ago. Because I don't have any concept of time because I was knocked out.
A friend of yours, Stein?
Indeed.
All of you,
Now, does someone want to tell me what's going on? Because I kind of just woke up in this pile of hay
all of you will notice
with no motivation.
a set of small footprints quickly approaching the
So,
door.
just the footprints?
Oh, footsteps. You hear them quickly approaching, like someone's coming. Sounds like one person. All of you could tell.
Am I familiar with these little pitter-patters?
Not from the footsteps, no.
I will turn with my blade drawn.
Okay.
I'm saying, who cares about that? You guys want to help me wake my friend Palyus up so I could get to... What was the name of the guy? The king?
King
King
Yo.
Yo.
King Yo. I just want to go back home, and this is a little bit too much for me.
Keep quiet, Pixie.
And as
I'll telepathically
words.
say to you, okay.
rushing around the corner and peeking into the house is... Hold on. No. Is a small gnome covered in all sorts of little gears and trinkets. He has a little magnifying glass over one eye.
Oh, sounds like a character I would love to play.
He comes running in. By God! What a mess here! Look at all this blood. You did this?
We just came here and found them like this.
Thank you for knowing to roll bluff.
You're welcome. 18.
I botched on my insight. Oh! That is very lucky you weren't here then. I can imagine it was definitely quite a battle.
Well, actually, it was all me. They kind of snuck up on me and I was asleep, and I cast some spells.
You are remarkable.
Yeah, I know.
Want to keep her?
Actually, yes, we'd love to have you. He starts looking around. He, ducks down. And he's actually, patting the bodies down. Oh, no.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm going to roll thievery for the bodies because I'm a Pixie and I want all their shit.
I won't let him do it all
27. And my
28.
But I did it first.
As you guys
You can't
even
get all
start
of
to
them.
pat down the first body, the gnome steps up. Wait! I'm looking for something that they've stolen from
not
us.
waiting.
You can have the rest.
I'm not waiting.
If I find it, I'll let you know.
You don't even know what it is. Stop at once.
It's a rock. It's a real shiny rock. They wouldn't shut up about it.
How did you know about
Because
this?
they wouldn't shut up about it.
Where is it?
I don't know.
What is it?
It's a rare control zone. No, that's not right. It's
a flux capacitor.
It's the Crest of Control.
Chaos control.
It's used by Chote. I'm changing his name. It's used by Chote in his new device. I need it, otherwise we will lose control of the machine. It is imperative that I have it back at once.
What's it
What
do?
These are many questions from strangers.
Can I shrink a person?
No. What do you mean, what does it do? It's beyond your understanding.
I said, who are you?
Oh. My name is Gawain.
Similar to Darwin?
No, Gawain.
Darwin?
With a G.
Uh-huh.
And I'm looking for the Crest of Control,
My
and now I
name
know
is
that you know
Nigel
about it.
Thornberry.
Where did you see it, young Pixie?
I didn't see it. I told you. They wouldn't shut up about it. I don't have it.
Do you have it?
I don't even
I just
know what
said
you're
I don't
talking
have
about.
it.
Have you seen it?
Perhaps.
It is incredibly important that you give it to me at once. If you've seen it and I don't return it, the machine will malfunction and it will be most unpleasant.
That sounds pretty bad. I can help you find it.
Yes,
Cost
please.
you.
It's imperative I find it, whatever the cost.
I have really high arcana. I could just sniff it out.
Yes, do that.
Okay. I'm gonna need a lot of money.
He's distracted.
Though.
I'm gonna loot the rest of the bodies.
No,
Okay.
no, this is after. Just tell us what we found.
You found 3 gold, you found 19 gold.
Any weapons? Anything of that nature?
I mean, there's a whole bunch of little junky stuff, but nothing magical or useful in any other way than, here, NPC, use this.
I'll take some junky stuff.
Hey,
Okay, there are, I
Nick,
don't know how much you're going to take, but
I'm
there's 12
psychically
short
saying to
swords.
Stein, you know you have the
And,
rock, but
two
if you
battle
want,
axes.
I could shrink it down and keep it on me. He'll never find it, because I could make it like that big.
Uh-huh.
Just saying.
That was telepathically, I guess.
Yeah.
Are you going to help me? There's a reward. If you help me find the stone, I will give you 1,000 gold.
I don't know. They said it's worth a lot more than that. And if they were looking for it, and you were looking for it, there's a lot more people looking for it, I bet.
There's much more to be lost
Sounds
if
like
I don't
a
get it back.
MacGuffin.
How much do you want?
They said it was worth 20k.
How much are the lives of every person in Malgore worth?
I don't know where Malgore is.
You're in Malgore.
Right, I'm trying to get out, so...
5,000 gold.
Each.
Help me find the
Each.
stone. Fine. Fine, if that is your price, you help me find the stone at once, and I will give you each 5,000 gold.
Well-
When it is found.
I'm rolling inside to see if he's telling the truth. Extremely high. My insight is 21, so that's a 40.
I crit on my Arcana check, but yes, he was telling the truth. Wait a second. I sense it.
I was gonna give it to him before he started to roll his Arcana check anyway.
Yeah, as soon as he said, I'll
He
give you
is
each
staring
5k.
clean at you.
No, you can't, no, look. The second he's...
He scurries up to you. Do you have my stone?
I'm gonna shove him. Easy, little man. You can't come in here and start demanding things from my friends.
There are thousands of lives at stake.
Yeah, my friend... I'm gonna say psychically to you. What's your name?
Stein?
Enough
Yeah.
of you, you
My
tricksy
friend Stein
pixie.
is really magic, and you're probably just picking up on his natural magicness.
I
He's
know
really
the
That's why he
scent
can
of
help
the
you find it.
stone. Please return it. There are many lives at stake.
I'm gonna roll to see if he's being sincere, like he is who he says he is, and he intends to do exactly what he says he's intending to do.
Okay.
It's gonna be a 20...
I crit insight, and I never learned what the results were.
He was
22?
telling the truth. He was going to give you 5,000 to help.
Oh, I didn't say
22.
crit, I meant 40.
It appears that he does desperately need the stone to save lives.
I'm just gonna give it to him.
Aww.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I forgot it was a thing.
Oh, you have done great things today. Thank you.
That's really boring.
And the reward?
Come with me. Meet Chote. He will give you your reward. Believe me, you've done something that no amount of coin could ever. Well,
That sounds about right. So how about the coin?
come with me to the Widget's Gambit.
I'll follow.
Gonna have a whole bunch
I'm up for a little jaunt.
Well, wait. And as they're leaving, I'm gonna, look back and forth and run back and forth. But what about, Palyus?
I'll pick up Palyus.
Okay?
Did I find anything going through his ship?
I don't know. I don't have his inventory.
I want his feather. I took his feather.
Plume of Taea. You could write it down.
That's the only thing I know that he has. Do you smell Taia?
I don't know.
Do those guys have any, armor or anything, or just the swords and...
It's just leather. You know. I mean, you could take some of it. Some of it's cleaved into pieces.
I'm gonna roll
some of it's
Arcana
cut
on
up.
the feather.
But you can have bits of leather if you want to do some
Woo!
crafting.
26 on Arcana for the feather.
It is incredibly magical.
Jackpot.
Like, this actually seems like it's beyond your magical understanding. It's so advanced.
Now, since I was in the hay when I took it, no one saw me take it, right?
You two could just make a quick perception check.
Yo, I was like
I'm
concealed.
just gonna use 21
and
as my
small.
passive perception.
That's what you want to use?
28.
I was like triple concealed.
28. That's close. Stein, you saw Desu, like, looking into Palyus's pack. That's all you really saw. You didn't see him take anything, but you saw him
Was
open
he
it
lying
and
on
make
his
people.
back? Because if he was lying on his back, I would have just gone from underneath.
And you guys are all going with, Gnome Gowan?
Yes. Wait, who? What's the name of the guy we were going to? Shote. I want to get to the king. I want to go home. That's all I want. How far away is the capital? Or the king, whatever.
Look at day.
How far away is this place? Let me ask
It's
him.
just outside the, It's just outside the walls here.
Okay, fine.
It's here in the Houses of Malgore.
I don't know what that means.
You've never heard of the Houses of Malgore.
I'm not from around here.
What were the ones called? Are they savages? What were they called?
Malbec.
That's what I always... No, Malbec was Izzy's name.
Then it was Maztec.
Maztec.
Something like that.
Maztec it is. Maztec savages. You see, living in Malgore, we're very close to the Maztec savages. That everyone is essentially required to be fluent in some sort of contributing skill. Well, as you can imagine, at the Widget's Gambit, it is dungeoneering of sorts, crafting, mechanizing. You see, this gem here is the control stone for a war machine. Without this stone, we are unable to control it.
Why does it smell like shellac?
Well, you see, I polish it on a regular basis.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
If it's not kept clean, the light doesn't fragment well inside, and then we lose control anyway.
I like that smell.
Yes. We're working on creating something more like a plug-and-play, like universal. It's going to be a universal, standardized bustle. We're going to call it USB for short. And then we'll be...
Sounds like the stupidest idea I've ever heard.
Hoo-ha.
Yes, we were worried it wouldn't catch on. But nonetheless, with this stone, we can control the war machine. I don't know how those people of the...
Whoa, War Machine?
War machine, yes. We live right near the...
Thought it was for a transporty thingy.
Well, it's a transport unit. You could fit many soldiers inside.
I don't like the way this sounds.
He'll take us there.
And you can meet Chote.
Perfect.
Walking through the Houses of Malgore... I figure she's gotta be gone for this. I'm going to wait a brief moment.
What'd you say your name was?
Me?
Yeah.
I am Mungo.
Hi, Mungo.
Hello, fairy.
I'm a Pixie.
Yes, what's your name?
My name is Desu.
Desu the fairy. Never heard of you.
Well, it's not surprising. If you're from around here...
I'm not from around here.
Oh, you too.
I have no idea where here is.
Well, that sounds familiar.
All I know is I left to follow after the one they call Stein.
Oh, the big guy? With all the scars?
Yes.
Why?
Me and a few of my clan members were transported here through a vortex. We came across Stein and his friend, the Asian friend Li Chang.
You know, that's really funny, because I got pulled through a portal, and I met a little boy, but
You said he was Asian?
Yes.
This kid wasn't Asian. He was white.
Was he white?
He was white.
Well, he's actually almost albino.
He's really white. He's like so white.
He has red eyes, red hair.
He's pretty gross looking too.
I saw the one they called Stein slip off in the night and leave my party. And I followed after.
Oh.
Can I get anybody?
So what, is Drythus gonna solo to her death
Oh,
now?
thank you.
Oh, I see where this is going.
You just assume the worst. I guess-
Well, Mungo's gone, and Stein is gone, and Chang is gone, so Drythus is on her own.
Now she has the
with,
shaman.
with the shaman, yeah. Hazish. Look, all I want you to do, as a DM, I want you to watch The Fifth Element 6 times in a row, and then we can solo.
Okay. As you guys are walking through the Houses of Malgore, you can see a bunch of very large but very different looking buildings. For example, in the distance you could see this very large steampunk looking building. It's got smoke bellowing out from every possible chimney, surrounded by chimneys, with all these different gears clicking away on the building structure itself, and these vents opening and closing, as you could even see tubes funneling in from maybe rainwater that was collected and was sitting on the roof. You could smell the steam and smoke in the air. And you also see a bunch of other houses of similar design, all fairly large. On one of them, you see what is labeled as the Den of the Beast. It almost looks like a cave that was erected in the ground, and it has like a little rock doorway that actually rolls open and closed.
Let me say that part of my character is she's got like a neckerchief thing that she's gonna pull up around her mouth because she was coughing when we passed by that smoke building.
Okay.
She's a pixie and they're from the woods. This place smells gross. I thought it was gonna smell like shellac.
That's just steam. It doesn't smell.
Was it steam or was it coal smoke?
It's actually kind of both.
Okay. Maybe some of it was coal smoke that he didn't say before.
How come I couldn't have been teleported to a forest?
Outside the Den of the Beast, you could see a bear. You could see a moose. You could see a tiger. And
I know
it
those
looks like they're
animals.
just hanging out together until one of them you see shift into a person. You also see the Widget's Gambit in the distance, which is the building I already described to you with all the stuff. You see one labeled as the Shroud of Knives, which is a black, brick-like building, no windows. It looks like it has little daggers stabbed into all different parts of it. You can see people training, trying to climb with only touching daggers and stabbing daggers into the wall. And they all appear to be dressed in black, resembling assassins. They're very dexterous. You then see a place labeled as the Rest. This one, you can actually see a whole bunch of people sitting around, meditating outside. All different races. None of them appear to have any, like, super armor or super weapons on. But you could see some of them are meditating, and you could see a larger silhouette, like an aura behind them. Some of them are sitting across at a table, speaking with something that is ethereal. And they appear to be very interesting people. Then, you see something labeled as the Home. And outside the Home, there's a whole bunch of people dressed in black with white face paint. They're sitting around, smoking, drinking, playing cards, firing crossbows at each other. They're definitely a wild bunch. Nothing really too exciting going on, just a lot of chaos and roughnecking.
Sounds like fun. I mean,
Sounds like fun.
And
Do we recognize
finally-
that face paint and stuff as the people that we just...
You do. You recognize it as some of the people you've just encountered. And the final building you see looks run down, looks like an old saloon. It's smaller than all the other ones. Run down, the sign is half falling off. It's dusty, it's dirty, there's nobody around it, nobody going in or out. The door looks like it's sealed off, all the windows are broken. And it is labeled as the House of the Reaper's Sin.
is this whole place devoid of plant life? Is it all mechanized?
No, there's definitely plant life. Around the
Trees
Den
or
of
just grass.
Den of the Beast would have some trees. They have some bonsai they're trimming. The Rest would have some.
I don't understand now. What were they, guilds?
Essentially, they're guilds.
But these are each the guilds.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I thought it was like surrounding the town, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Nope.
6, it's all in one spot.
I'm like a fraternity row.
Okay. Like when you see car dealerships. They're just all in one spot on the highway.
Yes. What are each of these houses for?
These are the Houses of Malgore, essentially. If you choose a skill you would like to perfect, perhaps they'll take you. And they'll teach you everything you need to know about your class.
What does each of these houses mean?
Well, the Den of the Beasts, and he looks over to the one with the animals standing outside. Typically druids, people that want to learn how to communicate with nature and really relate to it and transform into it. Quite freaky people.
I'll say, when I want to talk to animals, I just say, hey, what's up? And they'll say, I'm a moose.
Most wise, most wise. It must be interesting being a pixie of the Fae. Different world. Someday I hope that I'd go there.
I hope to get back. And I never want to see... you know what, never mind.
Why? You wouldn't miss the smell here? Take that in. Carbon monoxide actually
hold my
increases your
nose.
stamina.
I'm gonna hold my... Do they know what carbon monoxide is? I'm gonna
We
hold my
do.
nose through my my neckerchief.
The Shroud of Knives, and he points over to the black building. Ruffians, they take pride in murder, but they're very useful against the savages. Anytime they try to correlate together and organize, well, the Shroud of Knives are the first ones in there to kill the people in charge. Very useful, though dirty. The rest, and he points over to the people with the spirits and the
2
auras.
asses and assassin.
That's right. Well, it's more than that. The rest are actually shamans and monks. They seek to perfect their understanding of themselves and the world.
Which house is this?
This is the rest. They are quite a peaceful people. Unfortunately, that doesn't help us much unless we are attacked. Then they are truly fierce. They are defenders, and that's all we'll ask of them. And you've already seen the home. It's led by a man named, well, he calls himself Bread. I don't know why. He was essentially the town drunk. None of the guilds would let him in, so he started his own, and he took in everybody that the guilds wouldn't let in, and now they just sit around, smoke cigarettes, cig-a-weed, and they drink until their voices are hoarse.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna go bum a cig off of someone.
Somebody offers you one, but they want to see your breasts.
Um,
And then all the rest of them start cheering, "Show us your breasts! Show us your breasts!"
hold on.
You guys hear this cheering now coming from the home, where this little pixie is floating in the air.
Men! Disgusting.
Do you do it?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna...
And finally, you have the Widget's Gambit, which is my pride and joy of a home, and he, steps up a little bit and stands straight. And, it's without a doubt the best guild in the area.
You know what I'm gonna do?
What about the other
I'm gonna
house?
do? I'm gonna summon my succubus. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
And...
I'll say, who wants to see her breasts instead?
They throw 2 cartons of cigarettes at you
And...
after seeing the succubus's breast.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna...
The
Yeah,
House of
she
Reaper's
can,
Sin.
she
Yes.
can flash them.
Okay. And you get 2 cartons of cigs.
Yeah!
Well, House of Reaper's Sin is a bit tricky. It's just one man. He never tends to accept anyone. Actually. Nobody knows too much about it. It's a little
Wait,
rundown
wait.
place.
When you say cartons, you don't mean packs, right?
I mean cartons.
Nice.
It's one man. His name is Azarai Jin.
I'm gonna...
So a lot of stories and rumors about him, but
Who threw the packs?
who knows what's true?
2 guys threw the packs?
We don't even know where they came from. Just crowds of people.
Okay.
I could, let you spend some time with her for a little more.
They cheer and applaud and pull your succubus in.
Okay.
Are you allowing them to do what they will with her?
Well, here's the thing. Is,
They are manhandling her.
when I don't give the succubus a command by the end of my turn, it shifts a square and attacks the nearest enemy within range that is not dominated.
Are you giving it a command?
No.
Okay. So
Unless
we'll
you want to
attack
count
them.
flash as a command.
Yes, that is a command.
Okay.
We
You
can
can
wait
give it
another
the
turn to see
command.
what happens.
6 seconds later,
Yeah.
they are raping your succubus.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not giving it a command.
Okay. It's trying to fight back. All of these men are throwing themselves upon it, raping your succubus.
No one's gonna... Wait, it can't do
She's
anything?
trying to fight. It's holding her down.
Wait, when I summon it back later on, is it the same succubus?
We're gonna say yes.
See, that's different, because then she'll be like, why would you do that?
She's already raping it. I mean, she's being
Being
raped.
raped. Rape jokes. Okay.
But essentially, at the House of Reaper's Sin, no one really knows the man too well.
But-
Anybody that goes in there either comes out dead or comes out disappointed. Either way, why that building's still there, I have no idea. But alas... Why, did you want to walk around town? I can give you a minute. Just come back and ask for me or Chote. I'll meet you over here at the Widget's Gambit. He's going to be eager to have this back.
Do you want to walk around first? Or
See you soon!
At the Chote?
He's walked away. Bye-bye!
You know, I'm gonna say my succubus is into
I'll
it.
follow him.
I'm gonna say she's into it.
Okay.
Because it's my succubus. This is what she wanted.
She ravages really all of them.
And how many more SIGs do I get?
You're actually going to get straight gold, unless you want 6.
I'll take the gold.
You can get
Pour my
another
succubus
29 gold,
Okay.
as well as 25 foot of chain, which somebody threw at you.
I like where this is going. Okay.
And you guys are standing at the center of this bustling little area. It is now dark, but the area is actually illuminated. The Widget's Gambit has a bunch of lights that they've set up, like almost like lighthouse lights that are illuminating this whole area. But even other than that, outside the Den of the Beast, there's actually a couple of little
I'm smoking, by the way.
flowering plants that are actually glowing, illuminating the Den of the Beast. Outside the Shroud of Knives doesn't have any light. In fact, when the lighthouses scope around, the light seems to dissipate into shadow.
So never mind. Maybe I won't be in such a rush to get out of this place. As I puff on my cigarette.
Outside of the rest, which is the one of the shamans, a lot of the spirits are actually just creating this unnatural glow that's illuminating the area dimly.
You gonna keep the cigarettes?
And it's
Well,
enough
right.
cigarette light to actually light up the home. And they have some bonfires going in garbage cans.
How do I hold shit?
Shroud of Knives and the House of Reaper's Sins are the only one totally desolate. And even the House of Reaper's Sin is actually dimly lit from starlight and the other adjacent lights. It's just there.
Do you guys... You don't have the new page, but do you have the new kind of the printy from the online thing?
Maybe.
Yeah, you do. What on this page, it'll say what your encumbered weight is. What is yours?
800 pounds.
Okay, because it says I can hold up to 550 pounds before I'm encumbered. It says max 550.
You're a mighty little pixie.
Yeah, I am, so I don't have to give anyone my chains, or my cigarettes, or my skull girdle. I have
Yes.
chains, and a skull girdle, and a succubus who likes to get raped, and is from a community of...
But essentially,
Well, anyway.
you guys are in the area known as the Houses of Malgore. And you do have the opportunity to walk around and potentially join a guild if you would like to.
I would like to go to the Reaper one.
Okay. Stein is going off towards the House of Reaper's Sin.
Okay, wait, there's the Den of the Beast, which is druids, Shroud of the Knives, which is assassins, the Rest, which is shamans and monks, the Home, which is everyone. I'm missing 2 on here, because I was too busy getting cigarettes.
The Widget's
Which is
Gambit.
Gambit, which are the Tinkerers, and the Reaper Sin. Gonna go to the Shroud of Knives.
Oh, you are an assassin, right?
I am.
Okay.
Did he give a deep definition of the Reaper Sin?
He did not. Just that
Sorry.
there's been rumors about it. And that it's one man.
You did not ask him any other questions, so no, you know nothing else.
And what is Reaper's Sin?
Desu, you have some time to think about it.
I'm gonna say to Gerwin, And,
Here he left.
What?
He left already.
And he's got Palyus?
Oh, that's right. You do have Palyus.
How much does Palyus weigh?
Not enough to encumber me.
Not enough to encumber me either.
That would be ridiculous.
I'm gonna say, hey, can I take that off your hands for you?
No, I got him.
Alright. And, is there, like, it's just all these different houses, there's no one central body?
No one central body.
And he just left.
He told you where he was going.
To the Widget's Gambit?
Should we go leave Palyus at the Widget's Gambit?
I'm going to the Widget's Gambit just to talk to this guy like, hey, you didn't really help me out.
To
We're splitting the party up, but I don't care.
Gawain. Okay. So, Widget's Gambit, Shroud of Knives, House of Reaper's Sin. Who would like to go first?
I'm gonna give you Palyus then if you're going with
Okay.
Gowan.
Okay. Yeah, alright.
Actually, the three of you may roll initiative just to see which way we're going to do this.
I crit.
I crit! Wah!
You guys. Give me totals.
Well, what's your...
I crit! No.
Did you?
My initiative
26.
is 18.
Mine is, 16, so... Never mind.
What'd you have?
26. I go last.
That was weird.
That is a waste of a crit. Alright.
Your mother's a waste of a crit.
Oh, she's a nice lady.
You guys have no idea.
Yeah, dude, she's a nice lady.
No. Stein, you approach this dilapidated, neglected building. And the door, one door appears closed, and the other door is slightly broken, tilted off on a hinge. There's also a series of windows.
I'm gonna summon
All
myself, light
broken.
it on fire.
Okay. You
Right.
light it up.
I'm gonna knock.
There's no answer.
It doesn't seem very Reaper-like. I'd tear it open. I'm here to rule.
Well,
You can all take your rightful place in front of the seat of my throne.
go
I'm
on.
gonna open the door.
Okay, the one that was not broken opens, well, very loudly. It's like, and you are standing in this hallway of essentially what looks like a very large open saloon type place. There's a bar over to the side, lots of broken glasses and bottles all around. There's a big mirror on the back that also appears to be shattered in the middle. So now you could see a million different pictures of yourself in it. There's a pool table that looks like it's been cleaved in two. And then there's a stairway in the back that you can see goes upstairs, as well as a room in the back with the door closed.
I'm gonna go towards the room in the back. I'm gonna make myself known, just kind of making noises.
Okay.
Announcing myself.
And you're still walking with your flaming scythe?
Yeah.
There's also some stools that were at the bar. Some of them are fallen over. But it looks like there is one that's still sitting there that looks like it might have been used recently. And it has a glass with a bottle next to it. Working your way to that back room, it appears locked.
Does the bottle float up? Then you see nothing take a sip and it gets put back down?
It does not.
Oh. What was Chote's name changed to?
Chote?
Chote. Chakotay.
Gonna knock on the door.
Chody?
There is no answer.
I'm going to, use Dungeoneering to try and open it.
Thievery.
Dungeoneering to try and open it.
It does not appear trapped in any way.
I'll go Thievery to unlock.
Okay.
$29.
You start to pick the lock, and you hear it click as if the door has unlocked. And very quickly from inside, you hear a mechanism. And shooting out from the door, bursting through it, is a large crossbow bolt that has shot you Well, actually, I'll make it
Too late to make a bet.
The arrow shoots into you, piercing through your shoulder. And it is going to deal you 39 damage.
Might be too late to make a bet.
It has shattered the door to splinters, and as you stumble back from this thing having shot you...
How much? 30 what?
39. You could see that it is rigged up on this mechanism that was just facing the door, giant crossbow, elongated, vertical crossbow. And it actually, the arrow that shot through you was actually roped. And you feel the rope quickly tighten as it pulls you into the room, and you are now pinned with this bolt that now has a hook on your back, and you are pinned against this crossbow. Looking around in the room, it looks like there's just like a little hammock on the side, a couple more empty bottles of Jack Daniels.
Brew. Which is
such.
blue.
But this was definitely rigged up to greet someone. And you could then also make a perception check.
19.
You actually hear a faint creaking in the wood from the floor above you.
So is this rope now in the crossbow?
It has loaded itself back in. They're weird. You can also write somewhere on your character sheet, just write RP.
Reaper poison.
Ooh. What are they?
I don't know.
So you are pinned against
Sweet
this
or like-
vertical crossbow.
Swedish.
You're pinned against this vertical crossbow that's 5 feet tall.
Oh, these
It
are
has
the
pulled you
penises he
down
was
so that
talking
you are
about.
partially onto your knees from the height of
Surprise
the bolt.
blowjob.
It has pulled you down so you're
Was it?
partially on your knees. And you feel as if you're fully pulled against it, and the hook on your back is pretty much restraining you from being able to push back. You are able to reach a mechanism on it that does fire it again. Just something that you've observed.
I'm gonna try and press that button, and while I'm being shot, I'm gonna cut the rope and get out of the way.
Okay. You reach for the button, you shoot it, it fires the bolt so you feel the rope kind of stringing through your wound, and you can make an acrobatics just to quickly cut that thing.
29.
Okay. You're able to sever it right pretty much before your skin, and the pretty much velocity of the arrow pulls it fully through out of you. So the bolt is laying on the other side by the door where you came into the house from, and this crossbow retracts the little bit of rope that's still left on there, and you are freed.
I'm gonna take a health potion.
Okay. You can also make an...
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a healing surge instead.
You're taking a short rest?
How long is a short rest?
5 minutes.
Yes.
And then you can spend as many surges as you'd like. You can also roll endurance.
16 and 17.
Okay. You can erase RP. I know. So, you have sat there, you rested for a minute. While you're resting, you're just looking around the room, and you could see that there's a lot of empty bottles of alcohol. You could see that there's a couple of books strewn about on the floor. And you can actually see that there is... When you're resting, you look up at the ceiling above the hammock, and you can actually see these tiny little holes in the ceiling that almost look like BB pellets, but they're outlined with like a little circlet of blood.
Alright, is there anything in this room?
You know what? we're going to say that there is, I don't know how interested you are in crafting, but there is some bits of leather, as well as some, so you're able to take 50 feet of rope from the rest of the catapult, if you want.
Yeah, I'll take the rope. I'm not gonna take the leather.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go upstairs.
As soon as you start to step on the stairs, they're very loud. First step, super creaky. So, you could gather it would be incredibly difficult to stealth up there, but...
I wasn't trying to stealth.
Okay. You can again roll perception, please.
$18.
Okay. You continue walking up the stairs. Do you still have your scythe out?
Yes.
It's illuminating this hallway, the stairway up, and you can actually see there's just blood strewn all about this area. You could see that maybe somebody was falling down the stairs, smearing blood on it. You can see a spot at the foot of the stairs where it looks like a pool of blood, where somebody probably
That's
died,
improper.
because it is a massive amount.
That is very improper.
And as you get about
You know what that
halfway
means?
up the stairs,
Means I'm offering my food to the dead when you do that.
as you get about halfway up, you end up stepping on essentially the middle stair, and it actually clicks a little bit as you get to it. And this is going to be against your reflex for very low. Essentially, an axe has swung itself out from against the wall. You were able to duck in time as it cleaved into the opposite end, and then slowly retracts back into place. Just like that. You make it to the top of the stairs, and you are standing in a very large open room. Every inch of this room is covered in blood. Slashed, coagulated, and essentially standing on the opposite side of the room in the darkness, with nothing but the faint illumination of the moonlight coming through a hole in the roof. You can actually see a figure. He is... it is a man, and he appears to be human. He has silver hair that is fluffed up, a silver beard with a silver goatee and a silver mustache. And he is standing in front of you wearing these very elegant white clothes. And as he is standing there, he is pouring himself a drink. So, you really like to make your presence known, huh?
Wouldn't you?
I suppose. You see him stir his glass a little bit. Drink?
No thank you, I'm trying to quit. Smoke?
No thanks. And he pulls out the longest cigarweed and fattest cigarweed joint you've ever seen.
It's called a blunt.
Blunt. And you see him light it up and start smoking. So, what's your name, kid?
Stein? What's yours?
Stein. My name's Azariah. Azariah Shin. To what do I owe your visit? As he takes a sip of his drink.
Is that the same name of the other guy that we're supposed to go see?
No.
No, that was
remember,
Chote.
he's like, it's too similar, I gotta change it.
Franklin, what are you looking for?
I'm not looking, I know exactly what I'm looking for.
And I found it, and I did it.
To what do I owe your visit, Stein?
It's like playing with a child.
Pixie, man. Play my character. If I were Resi, I'd be folding paper clips right now.
Nikki. Stein. To what do I owe your visit?
I want to join your guild.
My guild. Think I just take any schlep that comes walking through?
I'm not just any schlep.
You know, I could actually see that. I like your scythe.
Me too.
When did you die?
A while ago.
Surely look like you've been run through the mill. I'm probably gonna need it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need it. Just leave it on for now. How long ago?
I don't know. A while.
A while.
More than 6 years.
So you've been walking around as what? What have you been since you were given a second chance?
I'm sorry?
Excuse me.
What have you been since you were given a second chance?
I don't even know what you mean.
He laughs a little bit and takes another sip. I mean, you died, and you found your way back. For what?
I adopted 2 children. And saved the whole kingdom. The whole world. Not this world, another world.
He takes another sip while he's staring you down. I believe you. That's impressive, actually. Save a whole kingdom and adopt children. How do you find that in your day? That's actually a pretty rare story. You definitely beat me. I died 25 years ago. The Reaper that came for me didn't seem to care too much that I had a wife and a family. Tried to take me anyway. But my daughter, Jaime, I wasn't willing to lose her. You'd never imagine that a Reaper could feel fear, but I could tell you from the look in the hollowed-out black, soulless eyes that he felt something. And he takes another sip. Oh, he felt something.
Death actually has his horseman coming for me next time I die.
He laughs very boldly. Ha ha ha! Oh, that must be flattering. Death himself has your name on a list. Wow. I hardly think they even remember me anymore. Although, with you around, maybe that's why. You know why nobody tends to enter my guild?
Because they're all still alive.
Maybe, actually. Maybe that is why. Maybe it takes somebody who's already faced death and survived. If that makes sense.
And laugh in death's face.
Yeah. Somebody that could stare death in the face and say, not today. Not somebody who's, I'm not scared of death. But somebody who says, I killed death.
Twice.
Even more impressive. The thing is, Stein, I hate to say it, but most of the people that come through my place and try to join my guilds either walk away or don't walk away. And I'm
So
sure
you don't let them join your guild?
my requirement is that you could beat me in a fight. And if that scythe is really the best you got, if all you can do is light it on fire...
Whatever. So, put it on ice.
Impressive. Perhaps you're a bit more talented than I thought. What else can you do?
Want to put it back in me?
Oh, that's Scythe 101. That's it? Look, I'm sure you came here to try to enter the guild, and I'm not going to stop you
I'm
from
going to
giving
summon
it a
myself
try.
again. Light it on fire.
Okay. I'm not going to stop you from giving it the old college try, but I could tell you this much. I'm not going to hold back. And pretty much until you beg me to stop, I won't. But alas, if you want to give it a go, he puts out his hand and he summons his scythe, and it's on fire.
Oh.
I'm willing to let you give it a go. But if you can't keep up, he spins it, and now it has a head on each end. One is on fire and one is on ice. You might die before you get a chance. Yes. You might die before you really get the chance to beg.
I've already died once.
I'm just curious. What's your class?
What? What a strange question. You're seriously waiting for an answer.
Yes.
Tell you what, Stein, why don't you come at me and find out?
Ask him what it was before he died. Maybe you'll get an answer.
Are we gonna do this or what? I'm getting bored. What's it gonna be, Stein?
Alright. Guess we're doing this. I'm rolling for initiative. Unless you let me go first.
Initiative it is.
17 and 18.
You go first.
35.
Thanks, Rich.
You're welcome.
We'll need you soon.
We're here to add.
Where'd my other paper go?
Those weird little rolls.
Do you
what
want
were
it?
They?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
No, really not my thing.
But if no one wants one, I'll have another one.
You can have all of them.
Someone got some new music.
I do have some.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not saying like finally got new music, but you know, it's refreshing
Actually,
to hear something different.
This is probably an old one that I just never picked.
I like it though.
Thank you. It's a different genre that I forgot I had.
Is it by Square Pusher?
No.
25 to Will.
That's a miss.
I want an action point.
If you want to use it so early.
39 to Will.
That'll hit. Which scythe are you using? Fire or ice?
Fire.
Okay. One thing that you notice, just as you come next to him and you're adjacent to him to attack, the air around you gets freezing, but the ground at your feet is burning hot. You're going to take 10 damage.
Where's your precious Asian now?
You'll get to fight Desu later. Right now you're fighting Azariah.
Now that I think about it, I probably should have given my Pixie something that heals.
No, you did the right thing.
$63. I shift 2 squares back, and you have a penalty of -3
To attack rolls?
to attack rolls.
For how long?
Next turn.
Okay.
Oh, until the end of my next turn. Sorry.
Okay. May I go?
Yes. I did Fury of Blows too. I don't know if I mentioned that.
You didn't. Is that added in the damage
No,
roll?
no, I added it already.
Okay. He comes up to you, and with a double motion of his scythe, it's the first one, the second one. I got, against your armor class, plus 24, that's a 40, and a 42.
They both hit.
Okay.
Do you ever do one-on-one battles like this? But if I had a model of this guy,
You are
the
taking
model is fine.
37
I could animate
fire.
this blow by blow. And that would be so cool.
And then 38 ice. And you again take... Oh, no, you don't take that yet. And you are slowed. Save ends. Ah, son, you hit pretty hard. I'm pretty impressed. You know, the last few guys didn't even touch me.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
I'm bloodied.
Oh, yeah. In that case... No, I'm just kidding. You can go.
Let's see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get mine. And
Is
then
my,
fights. It'll be one of my all singing, all dancing campaigns. He's gonna push a fight on me. I'm just gonna teleport
Potion
away.
is minor.
What is?
Potion.
Potion is a minor.
Okay.
You're really taking it. You sure you don't want to bow out?
It's gonna be 30 to reflex.
When you start your turn, you're going to take another 10 for being in his aura. 30 to reflex will miss.
What's your reflex? It seems uneven fair.
My reflex is 31.
I was gonna take a super potion.
Okay.
How much is that for? 25?
25. Come on, Stein. You could do better than that. He will come at you again with a 37 to your armor class and a botch.
37 hits.
Very nice. 53.
Oh, okay. So listen to Lureen. Now that I'm a shift.
It's not too late.
Where I'm like,
You don't want to die
just
again,
started
do
working
you?
At Starbucks, but I'll be everyone's friend. Let's do stuff.
I'm not going to bring you back.
Now that I'm a shift, I was like, oh, we should do some kind of like just the shifts thing and have like maybe you open that day, and then it'll be like an Adam and Jess day for the rest of the day, and we could all do something on our own. And I said we could do like 2v2 paintball.
It's nothing to be ashamed
Or
about.
we could do like,
I'm at
negative
-17.
Play D&D and
Negative
DM, and we could
17.
do small shifts D&D.
Okay.
And I was like typing that out to her, and I was
As
like,
you fall to the
or
ground
we could, like,
and you're
no,
still...
wait, I need to stop talking. This sounds
No
way
what?
too lame. And
No
she
what?
goes, no, that all sounds
At 0,
fucking
I
awesome.
don't collapse.
maybe we should
Oh,
do
never
something.
mind. Okay. She's at negative 17, but still standing.
That hard to kill.
Come on, there's no shame in it.
He knows that I should be down.
Yeah. You're really fucked up right now. You have potential, kid. He stands up straight and he puts his scythe away. Don't throw your life away. You're not ready for me. And he turns around and starts to walk back to his drink.
Let's turn around. That's combat advantage.
It would be, if you attack him.
Statler and Waldorf from the Muppets.
Besides, if you died, I'd have to take all your cigarette. Can't let it go to waste.
It's like, you wake up, and you, oh, is it over? And I'm like, yeah, you missed the best part. You're like, what was the best part? When it ended, oh! I say you slept right through the ending is the part that it's like, you slept through the ending. Oh. No, it's like, you slept through the ending, you missed the best part. What was the best part? That was the best part. Oh, that's how it goes. Something like that.
He's chugging away at his whiskey.
-1 to charisma. -2 to charisma.
No, you add that to...
I'm gonna use second wind
Very nice.
to gain 28 back.
You also get +2 to all defenses till the end of your next turn.
You're wearing that ring?
Which ring?
The companionship ring.
Yes.
Resi has that presence thing where you get all sorts of stat buffs.
I think
Just-
we already established it doesn't work through the ring.
I'm just trying to help.
I know.
Drogon has it, and he threw his finger.
You feel heaven's grace.
Oh wait, Resi doesn't have it. Grek had the ring, then he died later that session.
Oh, that's right.
And I was like, could I have Drogon's ring from the coffin? And no. No.
I'm surprised no one's prayed to Drogon.
I am actually too.
I haven't played anyone who knows Drogon.
I'm also gonna take another super healing potion.
Actually, since you were Dragonborn,
And what are you
and
gonna do with
Rez
your
is a
move
kobold,
action?
I'll say he probably would have a few times.
Total defense?
And that's
Is
in
that a move?
character. Shit, like,
It's a standard.
Alright, then mind.
Although, instead of using a move, you can use another minor for another potion.
use Crane Dance and then attack the bottle as well.
Alright, I'll use another one.
Are you bloodied? She healed a lot. Healing Surge, 2 super potions. That's
I...
100?
That's about as much as I can carry.
What? No, I'm still bloodied.
Okay. He's sipping. That's his turn. He's pouring another glass, and now he's facing you. You no longer have combat advantage. And he turns. What? You don't really want to continue this, do you?
You never rolled insight. Maybe he's a Reaper.
I don't care.
What are you doing?
I'm attacking.
When you enter into the square adjacent to him, you will take another 10 damage.
He takes 10 damage too.
Is it a dragon?
For what?
For my aura.
Gold dragon.
Does he actually?
Yes.
It's on the start of his turn, so remind me.
Actually, no, it's -1 to attack rolls. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, I didn't know I gave you such a cool aura.
No, I wish I had that aura.
It's a pretty intense aura for a melee fighter.
If only he could mark things, he would be awesome.
It's a mark of death.
It's gonna be 37 to reflex.
That will hit. I'm gonna make a Jack and Coke next if someone would like one.
Then I will have to ask what time are we playing until, and not what time are we playing till, because I gotta go. But what time are we playing till? Because I want to know if I should continue drinking.
9-ish, 10-ish. Let's say 9-ish. I'll round down and hopefully we'll play longer.
Okay. Then yes. Yes.
Rich?
I'm good with my beers. Thank you, bud.
Yeah, it's too bad that we developed that gluten allergy, because I used to hear about the nights where if Mike got off first and it was Chris and her closing, Chris or Mike would go buy a 6-pack or a 12-pack and they drink in the parking lot, and I'll never get to participate because she can't drink beer.
You're giving me too much
I can
to
still
edit.
drink with Chris. That doesn't sound so bad, actually.
72.
72 damage?
Yeah.
Dang, yo! That's like a whole resi.
Very nice. You have bloodied him.
That's what he gets for giving up his turn of attack.
Okay. On his turn, you have actually... When you cut him, you cut through his glass, and the whiskey pours out. And it has cut through his elegant white clothing, and you see some of his blood dripping down his chest.
Oh, he's mortal.
And he looks down at his wound, and you can see that he's very chiseled. He has a lot of muscle. He's very toned. So, you want to keep going. And as he's looking down, he touches his blood, and he looks up at you. So be it. He touches his blood and weaves it in his hands, and it's almost elastic.
He's a
It
bloodbender.
shines in the air, and he stands back, and he pretty much shifts away from you and slashes at you with this whip-like blood. I'm just writing stuff. This will be against your... I guess against your reflex. That one will definitely miss. The other one is a 34.
-1. So it's 33.
He shifted back.
Oh, yeah, you hit.
Very nice, very nice. That's going to be 30 damage. And after he shifts back, weaving this blood almost like a whip from all 10 of his fingers, sorry, I wasn't one-handed, you see the blood trickle back onto his arm, almost covering it, and these little scythes come out on each of his forearms, sculpted of blood. And he stands before you like this, with both of his scythes, blood crested on his arms.
Okay.
Your move.
I'm gonna take another super health potion.
Dun, dun, dun.
So, in the new Smash Bros, there's a Pokemon called Greninja. He's like a ninja frog, and he can make swords out of water. Super sharp water swords.
Just try to keep it down, because it's a lot for me to have to edit out.
Yeah, pretty much.
For crane dance, can I hit the same target? No, right?
No, you cannot.
Wait, hold on.
Alright, I'm gonna turn. Time to turn into a dragon. I turn into a dragon either way, it doesn't really matter. And it's a close blast of 5, so I don't hit his aura.
Okay. So you're keeping your distance. Very smart. Very smart.
But
It's
now
just a pain to take that 10 every time.
I'm also, I also fly. So I won't be touching the floor.
Okay.
high crit weapon, bro.
Deal it.
I need paper now.
You have your human calculator right there.
Does it attack with the scythe?
Actually, I have this. And I,
Actually,
the
the
dragon
dragon has scythe.
and I have an extra 12. So
I guess it wouldn't.
8
But
plus 8 plus 15 plus 30. 6.
Rich, did I get a yes out of you?
No, thank you.
It's gonna be 89.
89. Most impressive. That's messy. 89 damage. He like stumbles back a couple of steps.
I'm now a humanoid dragon.
Very impressive. What school monk are you?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I'm just curious. We're as much having a conversation as a battle.
Imminent of the dragon.
That's pretty cool.
Imminent of the dragon.
Oh, wait, 3 is on.
Most
Sorry.
impressive. You know, I studied under a similar master.
So, like, he can summon a water shuriken.
Except he
and
was
can
known
charge it, except it's
in a
not
school
like
of a
it's
different
pretty
name.
slow.
You see him also start to shift as his skin is covered in his blood, and he also becomes a humanoid dragon. Imminent of the Blood Dragon was my school.
It seems like he's an invert of me.
Almost. And he charges at you. I crit on the first one.
Did you really?
Yes, I did.
And she crit on the last attack with high crit.
High crit, yeah.
That's going to be 63. Oh, wait, hold on. Plus 15. 78.
Well, see, I would have animated this battle, but they
Uh-huh.
turned into dragons, and that's 2 more models.
Following attack is much lower. 26 to reflex.
No.
And he will then action point. For a 38 to armor class.
Hits.
Take 31. Are you dead?
2 to being dead.
So you're at minus...
54.
Dang!
Oh, I haven't had a fight like this in quite some time, Stein. I should thank you. I'd hate to waste your life. Oh. But you don't care, do you? No, you don't care. This is the way you'd want to go out, right? I'm sure this is what you've waited for. Someone even stronger than you to end you.
Another super health potion. I'm glad I have so fucking many.
This is how I get my items back.
Extreme recording. D&D edition.
If I would have known, I would have charged more than 1,500 for Ori. 10,000 gold.
If you knew how much Stein had.
Well, you know it's a lot when you don't scoff at 1,500 gold.
No. She's like, alright, that's fine. Just get it out of my coin purse.
Alright.
So you're at minus 19? 29?
29.
What was this guy's name?
Azariah.
Oh, yeah.
Did you crit?
I did crit.
She did crit.
Nice! So, you crit, then you crit, then you crit.
I hope I crit next.
You're gonna be dead.
This is very silly.
Let me know if you need some more.
We're not gonna toast. It's too late.
No, it's not. I had to make sure it was the right amount.
To
Infinity.
and beyond.
To what might be the last battle of Stein.
Would have been over already if you didn't give up that one turn.
He would have offered Stein an out before ending his life.
He would have offered Stein an ale.
I'll drop the gem.
It might explode!
83.
If he has Die Hard too.
He's at -7 and still standing.
Oh my god.
He is very, very bloodied. And you could see that it's almost amplifying his strength to have so much blood oozing out of him. Oh, you like to challenge me. I've been looking for this. And it's incredible that you've put up such a fight.
He's gonna kill me next time if he hits me.
You've only begun to harness your power, Stein.
That's a botch.
Plus 24.
Looking for those crits.
39 to armor class.
That's
I don't know if I need the second one, but another one.
You don't have any of those like super crazy awesome potions, like the one that we bought that was like get stuff back.
It's
or
a total
whatever,
of
like,
53.
No bonuses to defenses.
53.
53 total.
Stein's very dead.
You fall to the ground.
It wouldn't be the first time though.
Blood slightly
I think.
coming out of your mouth. Actually, I guess it's coming out of all over you. He picks you up by your head as you still have consciousness and you feel the life leading your body. You're not bad, Stein. You're not bad at all. I accept you into my guild.
I'm dead.
Shh. He puts your head down onto the ground. You feel him come over your back and just touch down your back. And you feel the life come back into your body. And you are at -55 hit points.
I was gonna say the character death music didn't come on. And you know he's got that shit ready.
I accept you into my guild. You are now a member of the House of Reaper's Sin. I would like to give you something. And he is on his knees, still in full blood dragon form, in front of you. Take a knee before me.
Am I on the floor?
Yeah, you're laying prone, face down.
What?
I'm gonna struggle to put a knee underneath my stomach.
I would like to teach you the branch of sin. And you see all the blood that's on his body start to come off, and it's weaving around in the air like little tendrils. And when he touches you, it covers you. And you have learned level 1 branch of sin.
It sucks. Lee left. Lee was working today, and I just got his. Chris just texted me, he left. Stop. I wanted to drink with Lee tonight.
Lee left as in...
He worked today. He got off, and then I said, like, you gotta stay. And he's like, oh, but Stony Brook.
Insubstantial means
I was
you
like,
become
okay.
like ethereal.
I still don't know what that means.
I didn't. Never mind.
Carry it with you. We'll be in touch. And he goes back over. He kicks his broken glass that you cleaved in half. And he goes over and he just picks up the bottle and starts drinking out of the bottle. Get some rest. The House of Reaper's Sin is your home now as well. You can come and go as you please.
Can I just knock out at that point?
Yeah. You
Okay.
can take a short rest.
I'm gonna take an elongated rest. Use all my spending surges.
You can
Healing
spend
surges.
them, spend as many as you need.
All of them.
Go ahead, if that's what it comes to. Oh, is that the order? Sorry, bro.
It's all good.
I kind of wanted you all to be there for
I wasn't gonna follow anyone into a building called Reaper's Sin.
that. Alright, so you have followed Gawain into the
More like kind of
widgets.
ran after him.
After him. He has entered the widget's gambit, and it is smoggy in here. It is pretty gross. It smells like oil.
I should have been working on my
burning.
voice this whole time because it's gonna sound like shit.
And Gawain is almost closing the door into you. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see you coming behind me.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Listen, I need to get home. You said you would help us, and you brought me here? I don't understand.
I said we would reward you. That's really the best I could do.
Well, I haven't gotten anything.
Don't you want your friends to be here? Or are you ready to speak with Chote?
What do you mean, friends?
You were traveling with companions.
They were there.
You're carrying one on you right now.
He's the only one of them I know.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's not important. Look,
Well, I can't offer you the reward without your
you said
comrades.
that this thing you were working on is some kind of transport?
It's a transport, more or less, yes.
Okay, then can you use it to transport me somewhere else?
I think I might have to show it to you for you to understand what it is. Come with me.
Alright, and as we're walking through, I'm gonna keep a close eye out on everything else that's going.
This big open space, there's a lot of little gnomes
Is
and
it
dwarves
like,
and stuff
you
running
know
around.
when Nomoran was overrun by the zombie or whatever in WoW, and, okay,
He brings you over to a part on the floor and you're just standing at a part of the room.
but Nikki knows what I'm talking about. Remember before Nomoran was turned back into a hub, and it was an instance?
Alright, I'll come back to you, Franklin. Rich!
No, let's continue.
Excellent. He walks over to a part of the room, you're just standing in the middle of the floor, and you see him flip up his arm, and he almost has like a little touchpad, buttons on his arm. And when he presses them, the floor that you're standing on actually drops. This 10 by 10 foot square is actually an elevator, bringing you down below the ground.
Am I still floating? So, like, it... Boom. And then, like, he's down, and I'm, like, up here, and then it's just like this.
So you're pretty much gliding down.
Yeah, but I'm, like, 20 feet
And he's
above
looking
him.
up at you. It's not a pit, it's an elevator!
Well, it's a good thing I could fly. A little warning would have been nice.
I didn't think... My apologies. I'm sorry. And as you go down, you're about, I don't know, 60, 70, 80, 90.
How much longer does this thing go? I'm not really used to
We're
being...
just-
My ears are popping.
We're just about there. It opens it up, and there's this huge stadium-sized chasm underground where you see this giant robotic creature. And it's bipedal, 2 legs, and it seems to be shaped in the fashion of a gnome, except obviously it's 90 feet tall.
Oh, I can do something like that.
You can see in one hand it has like what looks like a short sword, and on the other hand it has a shield. I would like to introduce you to Osmodius, the War Machine.
How many people did it take to make this? I'm just wondering.
Even just looking around, you see hundreds of gnomes and stuff running around. They're at little podiums that all have buttons on them and little magically encrusted holographs that come up.
You think that's cool? Watch this.
And I'm going to summon my Iron Cohort. So, a dwarf-sized humanoid creature of earth and iron ore appears near me. When you come under attack, it steps in to absorb the force of the blow. And, it's gonna be like, see? I didn't even need any help making that.
Whoa! That's impressive. Well, not everyone can have your gifts.
No.
Our
And I guess
gifts
that's
are
why you had to
different.
build this thing.
This thing is a war machine. This will end the savages. This will erase the Maztecs from the map.
Maztecs?
Maztecs, the savages.
I don't think I ever got their name before.
The reason Malgore is surrounded by walls and it's built as a fortress.
So, you're telling me if I tried to leave, I'd probably get attacked?
It depends which way you go. You go east, you're probably fine. You go west, you're not gonna make it.
And which way is King... I forget his name.
Yo.
King Yo. Is he to the east?
He is to the east.
That's really convenient, thanks.
But still, I wouldn't recommend traveling on your own, especially a fragile creature as yourself.
Okay. Sure. You remember what I looked like about half an hour ago? I was covered in blood. You're gonna assume that I didn't draw that blood?
I'm unsure. The elevator reaches the bottom and he starts to walk. This
Oh,
is...
so that whole time we were just And the
Gliding
dwarf is
down.
on the elevator.
Mhm.
Okay.
Alas, it's not the kind of transport that can take you back to the Fae. I'm sorry. The best reward I could offer you is, well, gold. Or trinkets. Or maybe even a name of someone that could help, but...
I'm gonna kick the air while he's saying the first two things, and then when he says the name of someone, I'll say, well, wait, whoa. What do you mean the name of someone?
Well, it's a bit beyond me to transport people back to the Fae, but
Franklin.
I'm sure if I ask Chote, when he gives you and all your companions...
I'm not really trying to get back to the Fae. Well, I have a family. Her name is Ichi.
Her name?
Yeah.
Oh, a sister.
No. Look,
A mother?
you're really inquisitive, aren't you?
My apologies.
Considering that we got your stone back, I don't know why you're not on your knees thanking us.
I mean, like, Palyus here, I'm gonna lift him up with my super insane pixie strength, for whatever reason.
I say, he's not just asleep, like, you know how many men he killed? He's just tired. He's gonna be out for days, I'm sure.
The elevator starts to go back up.
Wait, is he on it?
You're both on it, yeah. Oh, I was unaware that you were such... savages yourselves. We are not people who commit murder, and no less who brag about it.
I'm going to start stepping off, and I'm carrying Palyus with me, and the dwarf is going to follow. And I'm not paying attention, like, to me
What
stepping
dwarf
on
are you
and off.
talking about?
The Iron Dwarf is summoned,
Oh, okay.
who has movement of 6, so I'm not
Okay.
making that up. I can show you the page. And I'm going to, with my arms, I'm going to drop Palyus to do this, but with my arms up like this, be like, I don't know, for a guy who says that he's not into violence, he sure built a pretty big killing death thingy beam lasers.
It's more for defense, and you're not allowed down here. Get back on the elevator now.
I'm going to keep going towards it.
You gonna what?
I'm going to keep going towards it.
Towards the war machine?
Towards the war machine.
I don't know, you haven't been really helpful so far. I want to take a closer look at
Stop!
this thing.
Stop that
I'm not
Pixie!
going to trust anyone who needs this many people to make a big iron dwarf.
He's frantically trying to touch his pad, and it's still going up. So he's just up top, still climbing. Stop that Pixie right there! Stop the Pixie with the wolf! And a whole bunch of these little science gnomes are looking around like, oh my god, what's going on?
How far away is the Asmodeus?
30 feet. No, further than that, because it's a really big room. 100 feet.
The dwarf is following me?
Your
Oh, yeah, it's
dwarf?
my dwarf, yes, he is
Yeah,
following
your
me.
dwarf's following
Okay.
you. Are you still carrying Palyus?
He's on the floor outside the elevator.
Okay.
So the elevator is like a square that just... and
Yeah.
it's got floor all around it.
I'm gonna say you can glide, but you can't glide holding him. So you would have
I
been able
dropped
to
it
walk
to
off.
do this with my hands.
Okay. Can somebody keep track of Palyus's hit points? Nikki, I'm electing you.
No.
Okay, Rich.
Got it.
Thanks, bro. He just took 19 damage.
19.
I dropped him like 2 feet.
You dropped him 20 feet.
The elevator stopped at
The elevator
bottom.
started to go back up.
I had...
You guys had a brief...
Okay, he could take as much damage as whatever. And does it have like gears and cogs and stuff outside?
There's a whole bunch of levers and shit all over the place.
Okay. I'm gonna roll Dungeoneering. I'm looking for a cog or gear that looks particularly important. And I botched.
Okay. You think you found the one that will allow you to lift Asmodeus to the surface?
It didn't say that's what I was looking for.
I'm just telling you what
Cog
you think
or
you saw.
gear on Osmodeus.
Oh, I thought you were
That
looking for
looks
levers.
important.
Okay. You think you've pinpointed the ankle joint gear.
I'm gonna say, you know, because that actually kind of works really, really well that I botched.
There's a few different science gnomes that are like walking up to you and like, oh, you shouldn't be doing this, you shouldn't be doing this.
The one that I think looks really important, I'm plucking off.
The gear?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at it.
No,
I'm
don't
gonna say,
touch it!
my gnome doesn't need any gears like this.
What are you doing? Put that back!
I'm gonna try. I'm holding it.
They're
I'm
trying to
looking
take
at
it from you against your fortitude. He
Wow.
pulls it from your
Doesn't
hand.
matter, crit.
This little science nerd pulls it from your hand and shoves it into place and starts to push you back.
Get away!
It's a really good
Get
thing that I
away!
pulled one that wasn't important, because
Well,
if
you
it was a really well, it
you were
doesn't-
looking for one that was important,
Yeah.
which means I could have made it anything.
well, yeah. But they took
And he
it back.
shoved it right back in place. Get out of here! Get out of here!
No, I wanted to try to fit that on my gnome.
No! No! You must leave at once! You can see that there's another elevator coming down, and it looks like it has about... Let me roll. It has about 12, like, armed gnomes and dwarves.
Okay. Alright.
And you can see the other lift has stopped about 30 feet in the air with Gawain, and he's pointing towards you.
There he is! He's
She.
there with the... There she is! The pixie with the wolf!
Whoa, whoa! What's with all the offense, guys?
Catch them! Fetch them at once!
Are they coming after me?
The elevator's still coming down, but they're all looking straight at you.
I don't understand. What? I didn't do anything. I like that idea.
Elevator's still coming down. You're just standing by Osmodius for now? Are you surrendering?
No. I don't understand why they're coming after me.
Okay.
You guys aren't seriously gonna, like, force me out of here, right? I can summon an iron gnome from sheer will, and you don't want my help? Because I think I could help you guys.
While the lift is still coming down, it looks like a couple of them have crossbows and actually fire at you.
They fire.
They fire.
Okay.
This is against your reflex. I got a crit and then a 26
Okay.
to armor class. Did that
26
one hit
miss to armor class, it misses.
you? That's going to be 35
Damage.
from the crit, yeah.
The dwarf takes it instead.
Okay.
Because that is what he does. Immediate interrupt: when you are targeted by a ranged or melee attack and the iron cohort is adjacent to me, the iron cohort becomes the attack's target instead.
Is he dead?
I don't know. It does not say anything about his health.
But I'm going to say he could probably take one hit for you, and then he's gone. So he pretty much jumps in front, takes
Are
the
you
bolt.
sure you don't have, like, a player's guide with iron cohorts in them?
These
maybe?
are all monster manuals.
Oh.
If it does not print it, it shall be dead.
Okay.
Okay, are you doing anything, or do I get another turn?
I got my hands up. Like, whoa, guys, I was just trying to help.
You are to be arrested and escorted at once!
You took all these people to build this stupid thing, and you
This
don't
is not your toy.
want my help?
They don't appear to be listening.
Alright.
The elevator has reached the ground. 12 of them are flocking towards
I'm
it.
gonna psychically say to Gawain, I got you your stone back. Least you could do is let me out of here with a warning. And if you want me to roll diplomacy, I will.
You can roll diplomacy.
I have a feeling like it's not going to do much. 20 total.
Chote will decide what to do with you.
He yells because he doesn't know how he's hearing your voice. The 12 guards are encircling around you. Are you submitting? Pretty much, you are in a circle with these 12 guards. It's you, Palyus, and the Osmodius. With a ladder that
These
goes
guards,
up
are they
into
no
it.
longer on the elevator?
They're no longer on the elevator.
Palyus is by the elevator.
Palyus is by the elevator. Alright.
Oh, you didn't pick him back up?
Did I?
No.
I don't think I did.
Then never mind. He's actually below G1's. Gawain's.
Who's on the elevator right
She
now?
won.
You want?
That's where I inspired the
Who
thing.
is on the elevator?
She won's an excellent guy.
Gawain is about 30 feet up with the elevator stopped. Then there was another elevator that came down with the guards. Palyus is by this elevator
That
with Gawain.
30-foot elevator, eh? Okay. And all these guards are right around me?
Yep.
Okay. If I want to action point, that just gives me an extra standard action this turn.
That is
So I can
correct.
action point at the start of my turn.
You could.
I'm going to action point. The space that I'm in and all adjacent squares are totally obscured to all others until my next turn starts. So
Okay.
I'm completely obscured, and all the adjacent squares are obscured to everyone else. Completely, entirely obscured.
Okay. So now there is like a center square with a series around it that are inside the circle of guards.
Mhm.
That's like shadow or fog.
I am going
Pixie
to...
dust. Sparkles.
It
Whatever.
doesn't sound very ominous.
What? Yeah, no, it's all sparkly, and they're like, I don't understand! I am going to use one move action.
What are you playing? Pandemic here?
I am going to use
I'll
one
take out the world
move
myself.
action
How far away is Palyus? He's right by... He basically fell off the
You went
elevator.
up to Asmodeus, which was 100 feet away. So you left Palyus about 90 feet away.
100 feet? That's a lot of feet. I wouldn't have action pointed.
You could take that back.
I thought I would...
Your character would have been able to tell the distance.
No, in the time that they were coming down on the elevator, I probably would have been walking closer.
You were talking to the scientist
Psychically.
while walking away.
Okay,
You're right next to Asmodeus. It's just you in this circle with Asmodeus and his little entrance ladder.
This is why we need the grid. Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna take a turn.
So am I right next to Asmodeus?
You're right next to Asmodeus.
I'm gonna climb in.
Is that really what you want to do? Scary.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna climb in.
Okay, so really once you leave those squares, they could see you normally, right?
You said that I didn't do it.
Oh, so you didn't want to have done the
action
extra square
point?
things?
Yeah.
Got
I
it.
didn't realize I was that far away from the elevator.
Okay. You could just make a quick athletics or acrobatics, whichever you'd prefer.
To what? Climb the ladder?
Climb the ladder.
Can't I just? Okay.
You do have to touch off every.
Well, they're
5
both
feet.
10. Actually,
The check's not going to be very difficult for you. Just don't botch.
okay.
Just re-roll that. Woohoo! Haha! 2.
12 to climb a
Fine.
ladder with wings.
You did fine. You actually are able to get up, and the ladder actually goes up right at his pelvis area where there's a little hatch.
All right.
This visit went a whole lot different than I thought it was going.
Yeah.
The hatch is open, and you're actually able to get up inside. And you see some of the dwarves start to climb up after you. But you can get inside, and it actually has some lighting inside, like little magic dome lights.
All right.
Napoleon.
How's this ladder attached?
So it's executing
It's just
infected people.
freely there.
pestis.
I'm disconnecting.
You could
it.
just like unhook it.
I'm doing that. Is it a free action?
Free action. You unhook it, and a bunch of the dwarves fall down. A lot of them take fall damage, so I'm not even going to keep track of because
I'm gonna yell sorry.
Sorry! I just don't want you to kill me!
You are standing in essentially the abdomen of the statue, which appears to have like theater seating that has like a magical projection of what's going on outside on all angles.
Oh, so it's like
there is
you know the one Gundam series where they wear the latex suits?
Yeah.
Is it like that? Where I could just see huge visor all around me?
and there is 4 suits.
Are any of them small?
It looks like they are all small, but they must have the ability to stretch for larger creatures.
They did that in Gundam too. I'm gonna
Pacific
psychically say to Gawain,
Hey, you know, it's not too late to call those guys off. I really don't want to have to go through with this.
not go through with this. What I meant to say was, deal with this right now.
You could see on the projection that there are a lot of different scientist gnomes running around. Looks like they're pulling on levers, pressing buttons, trying to do something. And you hear one of that hatch that you just came in, it automatically unlocks. And then you can actually see it from where you are. So it must have been remotely triggered. And then you hear the ladder click back on. And you know they have a little ways to climb, but you've already heard that.
Okay. Did he respond when I psychically say that I really don't want to deal with this right now?
He didn't say anything.
I'm gonna put on one of the suits.
Okay. Each one appears to be labeled with an insignia. It looks like one controls each arm and one controls each leg.
Oh, that's different. Okay, hold on.
Actually, I do like the idea of drifting too.
You said they shrink?
They're all small.
They attach to me?
They can if you get into the.
I'm gonna try putting just an arm into the arm. So the right arm, I'm sticking my right arm into.
Okay. Once you put it in, you hear the whole mechanism like start to move, and a bunch of little scaffoldings and stuff fall,
Okay. But
and you hear screaming down
does
below.
it shrink to my arm?
It shrinks to your arm.
The whole bodysuit shrinks to my arm?
Yes.
I'm doing it for
Well,
all the limbs.
Just the arm part shrinks, so now you have like loose garb on the rest of it.
I'll do it for all of them.
Okay. as you're putting them on and you feel all of them come together and you have 4 loose suits hanging from your body, you can actually feel they must be configured to tighten to the whole body, because the amount of force that is constricting to each of your appendages is borderline torture.
Oh.
Yeah, it's definitely
with the way
fitted
things
for a
have
whole
been
body.
going with Desu, she probably likes the constriction.
It's at a point where if you did this for a while, it would kill you. Your passive insight will allow you to see that. You might be able to do it for a minute.
Alright. I'm gonna say psychically again, like, guys, I really don't want to have to do anything stupid.
You just hear screaming from outside.
Deactivate Asmodeus! Deactivate it and kill her!
So, are my actions being reflected by the robot? Can I tell from the visor?
Yes.
All I want to do is walk it over to the elevator. I don't want to
Okay.
stall I'm doing.
Well, if you even reach up, you could reach the ceiling.
I don't want to do that.
Okay. So you're walking over to Gawain?
Yeah.
This is not the kind of music I need. No. No. You could roll endurance, too.
Something I might not be trained in. 19.
Okay. I just need some of these. You are going to take 8 damage from the suits. You are able to walk over, and you are standing in front of Gawain, and you are looking down on him, who is 60 feet below you, even on his 30-foot elevated. Yeah, and you hear him. The elevator starts to come up, and he's coming like even with the face.
Oh, okay.
So that you could see him.
This is your last chance to come out!
The same goes to you, buddy.
What? What
I
are you
said-
going to do?
Nothing.
You
Let
can't
me go.
get out of here?
I want nothing more than to get as far away from this place as possible.
You must be punished. You cannot do these things.
Do you want me to just
And walk
destroy this
freely.
thing from the inside?
Don't you dare.
You know, I
Then-
would.
There are fates worse than death.
I don't know about that.
Chote will deal with you. If you come out at once, we promise you that Chote will pass your
It's
judgment.
insight. No, never mind. I believe that. The
I don't like this one either.
the
Nope.
I'm gonna put my hand. Actually, I'm right where I want to be, so I'm gonna kick off the legs. My legs. The leg ones are gonna remove.
Okay.
So I'm taking less whatever from endurance. And I'm going to take one of the arms and I'm going to put it on the elevator. I'm not pushing it down or up or anything. I'm just holding the elevator in place so he can't go anywhere.
Okay.
So I'm just grabbing a corner of the elevator.
Well, once you start to hold it, his elevator will say was still slightly moving. Whatever magic is driving that elevator is actually tough enough to lift this statue.
Really?
Mhm.
So it's still going up?
It's still able to. He didn't have much more to go until he was where he wanted to be, but just something you noticed, that this thing is able to lift you.
That actually kind of might work. I wonder if while I'm in the thing, if I do an attack...
You would actually have different attacks, being as you're inside this.
Oh, does it have a heads-up display? Do I know the attacks?
Yes, you do.
Oh.
One of them, well, you could also just go for, like, the hand. You don't have to have your sword. But you could see that one hand has the sword, the other hand has a shield and what appears to be some kind of hand cannon.
Okay.
And the legs are, basic.
Yeah.
Basic legs.
Okay, wait, you said one has a shield and one has an arm cannon on it?
The shield, right, is on the
So-
forearm.
So
and the
I'm
cannon
like
is on the
holding
hand.
it and then here's the shield.
Well,
Right.
I was imagining this to be your sword hand. Your right
Arm
hand.
cannon hand.
Right hand is your sword, left is your shield.
Is the sword like on the thing's back? Or something?
Let's say yes.
Okay, so I'm holding it with this arm, there's a shield here, and this is just a cannon, so I'm gonna point it at him.
The shield is on the forearm of the cannon hand.
Gotcha. So this is just a hand.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Let me ask you something, Gowan. Has this thing ever been piloted before?
It should not be piloted by you. Get out at once.
That
You don't
doesn't
even have
really
the
answer my question.
You don't even have the control crest. There's no way you can manage this on your own.
Control Crest? Is it the name of the thing from before? Okay. I'm gonna roll Arcana. Where
It
is
will kill you.
28 Arcana. Where is it?
I'm gonna say from inside this.
It was an incredibly powerful arcane sense, and I'm trained in it.
We'll use that same trick as intelligence, because the last thing you saw was him taking it. He has it. He walked in and you chased after him.
That is true. How dexterous are these fingers of mine?
They're big fingers, mechanical.
Can
You
I,
have never used them.
King Kong grab him?
You can try it. You can go ahead and just roll acrobatics. AKA dex
Hold on.
check. Come on, I gotta get to Rich.
Okay.
He's been patient.
I'm gonna tell him. Oh, the one that you're carrying, right? And I'm gonna grab him. And it was acrobatics, you said?
Acrobatics.
21.
You have crushed him in the palm of your hand.
Not dead crushed.
Dead crushed.
Oh, god damn.
You
that's
have
not what I
picked
wanted.
him up, squeezed him a little too tightly, and his head has popped off like a water balloon.
Oh, shit.
Bits of this man are coming out between the fingers.
It's a good thing I was psychically talking to him, because no one else knows that I was trying to get the crest. But,
You have bits of man oozing out from you.
is there, like, a chamber that could open up right in his stomach? In the thing's stomach?
You'd have to get out. And in the process of crushing him, the elevator has started to lift.
Even though I'm holding onto it? So is the whole thing...
It's lifting up with you, holding it. Yeah.
Oh, wait, that wouldn't make sense. If I'm holding it and then I went to grab him, but one of my hands is an arm cannon.
Well, imagine
I'm gonna
like a
take the
palm.
crush...
Palm cannon.
Okay. Palm... Oh, like... Okay.
Yeah.
The crotch hatch, I'm gonna run over to it, and I'm gonna pat my crotch with the hand that I just smushed him with. I want to put his smushed body and all of his stuff in the body of the giant.
Okay, another acrobatics check.
I think that might be better. No, it's not. It's 17.
You go to smush him in, and you actually slap the robot in the crotch, and you hear bits of metal fall off. You hear like you've pounded it a bit. The hatch seems to have broken a little bit, and there are some bits of meat that fall in from the guy. They do not appear to be his pack.
All right.
But you still have the bits of meat.
From the inside, can I see where? Can I see what's underneath me?
Yeah, you see the dwarves are kind of scurried around. They're like
they're
trying
there.
to attack the feet, and nothing's happening.
All right. But if the hatch is a little broken now, can I look out and see where the thing is? Did it fall, or is it on the elevator? Can I sense it with
you
the
don't
same
see
arcane
it.
check?
Well, you didn't get it with your Arcana check. You got it because you remembered that he had it.
Okay.
You don't see it on the ground or on the elevator. It might still be in your hand of smushed meat.
All right. I am going to use my encounter standard for my armor. I become invisible until I attack or until the end of the encounter, and I can end it as a minor. So I am now invisible.
You are invisible. The robot is.
I know.
Okay.
I am going to remove the stuff very quickly, and I'm going to peek my head out of the broken hatch, and then I'm going to use Arcane
Okay.
to look for it.
You can roll Arcana again.
22.
You feel the presence coming from your hand. Like the
From
robot.
the robot's hand?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna take just the hand glove bodysuit thing, put that back on the hand, and then just not grab my groin, but just kind of go near it with that. And at the same time, maybe make a sweeping motion to knock some dwarves away.
Okay, you can make another acrobatics check.
Much better. 22.
It's not much better. Okay. You go to
Better than
nudge
14
some
or
of those
whatever I
dwarves
got.
away, and you slap them. Like, bits of them kind of...
So they're probably just gnome guts everywhere
Actually,
now.
we're not going to say that that killed the soldiers. But like it hit a scientist, the scientist shattered to bits. Hit a dwarf, he's very bloodied and unconscious on the other side of the room. And then when you go to do it, you slap yourself in the crotch again. And
I don't understand.
the
Like,
hatch
if I'm just
falls
going
off.
to like this and not touching myself, how does it slap? I just don't. It's
You
different
didn't
build.
judge it
Different
correctly.
build.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you go to put it in, and you just slap yourself again, and this time the hatch falls off.
Okay. But is the hand there?
The hand is there.
I'm still invisible.
You're still invisible.
I'm gonna go grab it.
Okay. You lunge off. You get covered in blood. There's bits of meat all over. You're picking through. You can go ahead and roll for thievery.
That was so close to a crit. 12.
You know it's here somewhere.
But I'm still invisible?
What's until you end it?
Yeah. Or make an attack.
You're still invisible.
Okay.
Your passive perception will allow you to know that a couple of the other dwarves are beginning to climb the legs.
Alright. I'm just gonna roll again. Unless I have something that can...
Ah.
If I summon something, is it an attack? If I'm not having it attack?
Yes.
If I used an item, would it be an attack?
No.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna look again. Looking again. That's one better than before.
Okay.
I have amazing arcana. I can't just pinpoint it. I just want to know where it is.
You're not positive.
Okay.
You're searching through all these bits of meat. You feel like you might have... You're onto the last finger. It's gotta be here. And you can actually hear the dwarves making their way up the thigh.
Okay.
But alas, you're pretty sure that it's right here. You can do one more thievery. Just don't botch.
It's better than before.
Okay. Essentially, you've thrown the... you're going through it. You finally have found the Crest of Control.
Okay.
And as you have found it, you hear all of the power become lost in Osmodius, as maybe one of the scientists flips some kind of control. And the hand that you're on has now come loose, and is now gliding slowly to its side.
Oh, dang.
Essentially, the hand is going to be dropping you off. I don't know if you want to hold on or whatever. Whatever you want.
The hand was... So, here's the elevator.
You can make it to the elevator if you want to try to do that. You could also try to jump back in the hatch.
Yeah, we can just fly to the elevator. Are there any controls on the elevator at all?
You know what? We'll say that in your last little scourge, since you searched the whole hand, there was the control pad. You're not positive how to use it, but it looks like it's intact.
Okay.
You will first need an acrobatics check.
Why?
Well, is that what you're doing? You're taking the pad and going for the elevator?
No.
Tell me what you're doing. You'll have to decide, or else Rich might kill you, or Mickey might kill you.
I'm gonna... While I'm on the hand, I'm gonna press whatever. Do I have to roll something to figure out, or could I use, like, my int modifier or
Well,
whatever?
the hand is falling. What are you doing to not fall?
I wanna... How many buttons are on the thingy?
There are many. And
Which
it is
one-
covered in meat and blood.
Which one looks like it's been pressed the most? Is there one that's worn down?
You would have to wipe off the blood.
Okay,
Or you could use your thing that cleans things.
that's what I'm looking for, yeah. And it's a freebie. It's an at-will. It's an at-will... It's a standard... Okay, I'm gonna use it to clean the thing off.
Okay, you have cleaned it. It looks like one button has been pressed. Oh, two buttons have been pressed very often.
Are they arrows?
Let's say yes.
Okay. That was a standard.
1 points up.
Now you said my
1
fly
points down.
has a 1 elevation thing?
Yeah, so it's not like you could just fly across from the hand to the elevator.
Right, but I do have another daily standard, so now I'm going to use that action point. I still got the stone, and I've got his control pad. I'm going to use my other daily, so now there's all sorts of sparkly black by the hand.
Okay.
And I'm going to use fly, the move fly, so I gain fly speed 8. I'm going to fly over, to the elevator, and press the button of the two that I think is up.
Okay. You press the button, it starts to lift you up, and as you get back up into that large room, you can see that it's pretty desolate. There's just 2 guards at the exit. It looked like maybe they're just making sure you didn't leave.
It's a good thing I'm still invisible.
Oh, well, never mind. They just see an empty elevator come up.
Okay.
How do you think they're doing down there? I don't know. The elevator just came up. Maybe they trapped them down there.
I'm going
Yeah, maybe.
to walk out.
Okay. You walk right out. Did you hear the door? It's probably nothing.
And I've still got the
You
stone.
walk out. And you have wherever the stone
It's
is?
20,000 gold stone. And Palyus is still down there.
Yes, he is.
I don't care.
Oh.
I mean, Desu doesn't care. I am going to roll Arcane on that feather of his. Because I'm easily distracted and I want to know who I botched.
Ooh, pretty.
It's a good thing I didn't roll Religion, because I know what it does.
Mungo,
I still have no idea.
you were approaching the Shroud of Knives.
I made it out! Yeah!
The
I made it
guild
out!
Of the notorious assassins.
Si, senor.
And you can see a bunch of little training. They have like little targets set up where they're throwing knives. You see them trying to climb the wall in darkness, while other people may be trying to shoot them with crossbows with blunt tips. And you walk up, and there's one person who's patrolling around, and it looks like he's giving tips to people.
I just caused so much shit.
Look a little past the target.
It's a good thing that I told him that I didn't know these guys.
This is a good thing. Hopefully they believe you. Although you did only tell the guy who you also crushed in your hand.
Oh yeah, that's true. But then he went back up, and then came back down. So who knows what he said.
Excuse me.
Just make sure you look a little past the target. Stop wasting your shots. Yes! What can I do for you?
I'm interested in your guild.
He starts to walk around you, checking you out. Why?
Because
I'm gonna light a cigarette too.
I am an
As long as
assassin
that doesn't count as an attack.
where I come from.
Assassin. He rubs his face a little bit. How many people have you killed?
I do not keep track.
My kind of guy. Alright. You kill for coin, you kill for sport, you kill for pleasure, you kill for sex.
I kill for whatever I need at that time.
Also, like,
I'd respect that.
honorable tribal rights and land.
As you can imagine, we get a lot of people coming through saying they want to be an assassin, saying they've killed people since they were 2, saying that they've whittled knives out of bones from people that they've chewed to pieces. Can't take everybody, I don't believe everybody, I don't want everybody. I'm not interested in sending people in to fail a mission and get killed. Mostly we kill for coin, sometimes for power. There's a reason why we have a guild, and the government looks the other way. I'm not willing to lose that over a rookie. So I got a couple of things that you might have to do to prove that you're worthy.
Alright.
Alright. For starters, see that man climbing the wall? And he points to, a chubby guy trying to work his way up. Looks like he's having some trouble.
You mean the easy target?
Pick him off. He hands you a crossbow. It appears to have a real arrow. It's like lethal arrow. And even just your skill as an assassin, you can actually smell a hint of poison on the bolt.
You wanted me to kill him.
Did I ask for something else?
You said to take him out.
Take him out.
So be it.
Never mind.
Can make an attack roll.
Two, that's a
What
25.
Alright, you go, you aim it up, you line it up, you pull the trigger, and then actually the mechanism releases, but the arrow doesn't fire. Alright. I like a man who can do things that he's not entirely comfortable with. Can I have that back?
Sure.
Very nice.
I'll hand it to him.
Although it did look like you were a little off. Your eyes not used to the dark?
I was adjusting for the wind.
He hands you another one. This one has like a blunt tip. It's just designed to hurt and make him fall. Try it again. This time you are going to hit him, I hope.
25.
Okay. You fire a shot, it actually just misses him. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Tink, 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 tink. Is that really what you're going to show me right now? This is like a tryout. Most of the time you only get one shot. By then the target knows we're there. Cover's blown. You're probably dead right now.
I'm not used to killing things from a range. I'm a much more personal assassin.
I think we might have something for you then. Come inside.
Okay.
As you're walking in, he's just talking to you, and you see a whole bunch of people like come up and they just kind of like nod to him or salute him. What's your name?
I'm Mungo.
Name's Lumos. What made you want to be an assassin? It's nobody's first pick on career day.
There's always been an interest of mine, the power that one has over someone when they're so close to death.
Hey, if you don't make it over here, you might as well try the House of Reaper's Sin. That guy's fucked up. But hopefully you'll be joining my ranks before you join his, little pet cemetery in the back. Anyway. As soon as you walk in and all these people are running up, you go through a couple of hallways. You can see there's like a bathing quarters. You see women and men running in and out of that room naked. Some of them giggling, doing little whips with a towel. And then you end up going through into this very large open room where it's almost like a pen dug into the ground where they're having like little brawling fights. They don't appear to be wearing armor or weapons, just hand-to-hand brawling.
When I left the thing, I didn't take the arms off. So I'm still wearing them.
Great. We try to assume that your weapon is an extension of yourself. But then what are you without your weapon? Are you less of yourself? Tough question.
Your weapons are... You don't need weapons.
Language.
Sorry.
I know, even my Shadow Blade, I can't go without it.
Wait, is your Shadow Blade like part of you?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, he doesn't know that. I'm gonna put you in the pit next. Get Dante. Dante's one of my favorites. Anyway, no weapons, no armor. It's good old-fashioned bludgeon until the guy passes out. We're not interested in actually killing off our candidates. Dante's a trainer here. So,
Okay.
if you're not good at ranged, you better be damn good at brawling. You better be able to take Dante.
Consider it done.
You have any questions?
Now, when you say weapons, what if I have weapons that are a part of me?
What do you mean?
And I'll show 'em my claws.
It's fair game. It's Dante's problem.
And what about weapons that can be summoned? And I'll create my Shadow Blade.
For this particular exercise, can't use it.
Fair enough.
You know, there's some people, some places like the Widgets. Sorry, the gnomes over at Widget's Gambit. They actually have machines that can block your magic. It's incredible stuff. Stuff like that might not work if you're going up against one of them. And I know what you're thinking. They're gnomes. But they get inside one of those mechanized suits they got. Who knows what could happen? They send one of those dwarves. This is what we're going for. This is not friendly guild conflict. This is going to someday escalate into all-out war. The only thing really keeping everybody in check, we're all kind of equal. Yeah, we could pick you off. Yeah, they could smoke out your house. None of us.
Alright.
You see this very large orc step forward. He's shirtless, jacked. He's got a little pair of shorts all ragged and torn. A little leather belt. This is Dante. Dante, meet the new guy.
I'll nod.
Feel free to squash him. He's still in tryout stage. And you see at the pit, the guys in the pit before you, one of them was like a little scrawny elf, the other one was like a brolicky human, and he actually beat the crap out of the elf. And then you see them drag the elf out. They drag him right past you, one guy under each shoulder with his feet dragging. They just throw him out the front door. Alright. Looks like you're up. Dante, get in the pit. Dante jumps down. It's like 10 feet.
I'll jump down as well.
Okay. Now, for fighting without your gear, I don't know how much your armor adds exactly. Probably quite a bit.
+4 to AC.
If you don't forget it. You're not gonna be armed or armored, but use your same stats for now.
Okay.
Just for the sake of making it easier.
Okay.
You can roll initiative.
32.
You go first.
Alright, so I will hit him with my claws. And that is a 39 to his armor class.
That'll hit.
21.
And you're doing damage as normal? Or you're using your claw damage?
Yeah, claw damage.
Okay. Okay. Just want to roll to see what class he might be.
Oh, and as a minor, I put my shroud on him, which is 2 shrouds.
Fair enough. He just declared you an oath of enmity.
What is he? A
Avenger.
Avenger.
This would be against your armor class. Terrible. Much better. 25, 17, 42.
Just hit me.
25.
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry, that's not right. And then we get together right.
13.
22. And then he will move action spit on you.
What a fuck.
Uh, 33 to armor class.
That'll hit. Every time.
That is 18.
Alright. Alright, if that's how you want to play it.
And I'll wipe.
What are your hit points?
Wipe his.
It's like, what's your max?
Why?
Curious. Trying to make you a fair fight.
93.
Oh, do I smell a candle? Burning.
Might be a fireplace somebody has going.
Oh, it does smell like a fireplace.
He makes a quick jump and does a double elbow drop. For another 42. The other one misses. Double elbow drop!
Wait, I have something.
Oh, I already rolled the damage die. You gotta take a minimum of that. So keep going.
I don't know where it went. Nah, never mind.
Cool. 33. You are dazed. I don't know if that really matters for you. Then it's your turn.
$36 to armor class.
Hits.
And that is a 25. Oh, these have all been fire damage as well.
Okay. That's not going to make a difference for him. He's not vulnerable to it.
And I'll explode my shroud.
Just give me a total.
With the other one as well?
Yeah.
Okay. 33.
He is bloodied. He stumbles back for a quick second, and you see him flex, and the veins pop out of his biceps. And then he charges at you as if he's going to punch you in the neck, but he actually does a little spin kick to try to kick out your legs. This is against your fortitude for a 32.
32 hits my fortitude.
Cool. Take 9 damage.
Okay, I'm going to be bloodied.
And he is then going to action point. You have fallen prone. Oh, you had to make a save to see if you were still dazed.
Yeah. 12, no.
Okay. While you were prone, this is against your armor class 39.
39 will hit my armor class.
22.
Okay.
So essentially he kicked out your legs and he just stomped hard on your chest. And then he looks around and he puts his arms up. Yeah!
Fair enough. Forget that I have all this cool stuff that I could actually use with my claws instead of just standard actions. That is a 40 to his armor class.
Hits. Let's see if you could do it. It's gonna be a close one.
49. And I'm invisible within 2 squares of him.
You have knocked him out. You punch him out, he falls on the flat of his back, he's like bleeding from his mouth. Everybody goes nuts, and they're cheering, and they're like, yeah! Yeah! Woo! Woo! And he's bleeding from his mouth, and you see Lumos, he looks at you, and then he nods over towards Dante.
I don't know what your language... I don't know what your sign language means.
So loud cheering, you can't even hear your own voice.
I will go behind him and pick his head up and hold my claw to his throat.
He frantically nods no.
I'll drop him.
He jumps down into the pit with you. And he goes over and he heal checks him.
Oh, that.
And you see him like just quickly like turn him on his side, so he starts coughing out the blood, and he like seals up some of the wounds from the claws. Man, saying heal the guy. I just told you we don't lose people for no reason.
I thought you would have medical staff on hand.
No, we're assassins. We're not Red Cross. Jesus. I got one last thing for you. It's obviously that it's pretty obvious to me that you're a brute in the ring.
Is this a short rest as we walk and talk?
We'll say yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you could take a minute. He brings you down this dark hallway, and essentially there's just a heavy dark wooden door. Pure darkness is in this room. There are people in there with crossbows. There are people in there with, well, wooden swords. Nobody's out to actually kill you. But if you get 3 marks, you're out. You have to find the exit in pure dark. It's a bit of a puzzle.
Fair enough.
And you have to do it. And next to the side, there's a little counter. He takes this little bowl, like the size of a teacup, and he pours a little bit of water into it, and he drips this orange dye. You have to do it without spilling this.
Consider it done.
That is your mission. Should you make it to the other side, I will see you there. Should you fail, Lights will come on, and you'll be escorted out. This is the hardest test to join us, but everybody that's here in uniform has done so. Good luck.
Thank you.
He shakes your hand. And as he starts to walk away, he stops, he turns back. He's like, Mungo, I feel good about you.
I feel good as well, Lumos.
You open the door, and there's a very small little area, about the size of 4 squares, that's dimly lit. And you can just kind of see the door behind you once you step in.
Okay.
Just need to change these. Okay. It appears to be that you are standing in a hallway. Perhaps this is the first part of the maze, but there are, in this dimly lit area, you can actually see a wall next to you on each side. And it's about 10 feet wide, so it's not like you could touch both at the same time. But, yeah, you could definitely tell in this area there is space.
Okay. So this is just like the entrance into that room?
Yep.
Okay.
Would you have any dark vision or anything like that?
I do have dark vision.
Do you really?
I do.
Pretty cool.
That's why I was not too worried about this challenge.
I wasn't going to say anything. I was like, don't you have dark vision? Because then he would have just
hey.
sort of blindfold at you.
That gives you a very huge advantage.
I've got that. I've
Well,
got things that make me invisible and things that make me teleport. So I was like, alright.
Okay, then with your dark vision, you can tell that these walls only go up about 20 feet. And it looks like the ceiling itself is another 20 feet above that. So this maze is obviously something maybe that's just constructed, and they didn't make it go all the way to the ceiling.
Okay.
But essentially, it starts off going at a straightaway for about 20 feet, and then it looks like it comes to a T, so you can go left and you can go right. And I do need to know your passive perception.
It's 21.
Okay. As you're coming up to this T, you can see that there is some kind of rigging in the floor. That perhaps there's a tripwire or something. You can't really tell what sets it off, but there is actually like a hammer, a painted hammer, that looks like it would just fly up and hit you. It's not very well hidden, so you can gather this is probably a gimme.
Okay. I'm still gonna roll dungeoneering.
Okay.
21.
Okay. You can see that there actually is a tripwire that actually sets it off, and it's just before the hammer.
Alright, I will avoid the tripwire.
Okay. You step right over it with no problem. And you can go to the left, or you can go to the right.
I will peer down each corridor to see if there's anything I could see that would make me choose one or the other.
Okay, you can roll perception.
26.
Okay. On the left side, you can actually see what looks like some kind of sand or debris on the ground. So whatever's over there must be tracking dirt around. On the right side, you can actually see that there is, I don't know, some kind of reflecting of light. It's weird. It's broken, like water reflecting off light reflecting off surface of water.
Okay, that doesn't help me in any way whatsoever. I guess... I don't know if smelling's going to help, Franklin.
You know, in this case, no. It's not going to help.
I'll go to the left.
Actually, we'll say the right side with the light smells salty.
I'll go to the left.
Okay. As you come about the turn, you can go ahead and make a perception check. Actually, is that what you just did?
Yeah.
What did you have?
26.
Okay. You come around the turn, and as soon as you pass around that corner, there's actually a man standing there who takes a swing at you. You did not see him in time for him to not have combat advantage. But he does swing at you, and alas, you're able to duck in time. And then he takes his stick to his side, and he walks past you to leave.
Okay. I will continue down this hallway stealthily. That is 37.
Very, very stealthy. Okay. You continue down this hallway, and it actually opens up a bit, and it actually is sand. You are standing on a beach, where it looks like there is a body of water in between that you would have to cross, because the walls kind of guide it that way. And on the other side, with your dark vision, you are able to see that the hallway continues, as if this is just one part of the trial.
Okay.
I'm jealous.
I'm gonna roll nature on this water.
Gel cube.
26.
Okay. It is water. It is a bit stagnant. That was nature you rolled?
Yeah.
Okay. You can actually see a bit of like a shine in the water that almost looks like scales. As if even though this is a man-made little pool of water, there might be something in here.
And how far across is this water?
30 feet. You could tell it goes at like a little bit of an incline, and then you can even just see that it drops off.
And how far away are the walls?
Say 50 feet.
So it's like a 50-foot wide area.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything on the walls I see that I could like climb over?
The water goes to each side of the walls, so unless you were going to actually climb the wall...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You could definitely try to. It's not like anything to climb on to get up it, so you would have to, I don't know, try to dig your claws in, something. Do a little Jackie Chan action in a corner. It's up to you how you want to swing it.
Dump the water, swim across, fill the water back up.
It's got the orange dye in it.
Whatever.
Alright, yeah, I will go to the side, and I will run and jump and try to dig my claw into the wall.
Okay. You can make an attack roll against the wall.
34.
Okay. You hit it, smashing into it, trying to dig in, and as soon as you hit it, you can feel that it is pure concrete.
So that's no? Don't go into it?
No. That's 12 damage. And your claw is a little
Asshole.
sore.
Wait, I took damage?
You took damage.
Okay.
Rich seems a little pissed. He took damage.
You just smashed your hand.
I
Well, I didn't like
damage.
run face first into it.
Your exact words were that you jumped at it. I was
Yeah,
gonna have
like
you do an athletics.
jumping this
Stone
way.
Tape.
Like jumping over to like stab in halfway, then to like jump back off the wall and jump over the rest of the way.
Oh wait, you were trying to jump over the water?
Yeah.
While jumping into it? Oh, okay. Then never mind. You don't have to take the damage. I thought you were trying to jump into the wall to like get the momentum to try to climb it.
No, I would have just
you're
stuck
trying to
my
do-
claw into it.
No, you're trying to do like a wall run, right?
Not a wall run, but I was like trying to like jump over and jab in and then like put my feet on.
Your claw scratches on the way down. I'm guessing your water is in the other hand.
Yeah.
Your claw just scratches. You can't get into it, and you end up actually falling into the water. You can make an acrobatics to try to keep this above your head.
32.
Okay. You fall into the water. Your whole body is submerged except for one hand holding up this little cup, and then you surface.
Okay.
And it feels really snaky.
I'll swim for the shore as fast as possible.
Okay.
My swim speed's 14, I think.
Okay. You feel something moving around in the water below you. And it's whipping around. You just feel the movement in the currents. Nothing has touched you. Your jump, you had made it about halfway. So with your swim, you were actually kind of able to get up to the more shallow part. You can just roll athletics just to see if you're... Well, really to see if I get another roll against you.
Probably not. 36.
Impressive. Okay. You end up coming out the other side, and just as you kind of glimpse back a little bit, you just see like a little tentacle from a little squid kind of marking it. And you have made it to the other side. You still have your water.
Okay. I will peer into the hallway before making myself known.
This is a perception check?
Yeah. That's a 29.
Okay.
So I'm gonna like
It
peer around.
actually looks clear.
And I will.
You're still like in the sandy area, but you could.
And I will dungeoneer on the ground and floor to see if there's anything as I walk in. And that is equally very good.
So you're looking out on like the tile floor where you're about to go?
27, yeah. As I'm about to walk in, the floor, the ceiling, the walls.
Okay. As you kind of go over there, you're looking at it, and everything actually looks clear. And just as you're like looking around over there, there's quickly a figure that sits up in full camouflage of sand that must have been laying there this whole time waiting for you. And pretty much takes like a little branch that was just laying there as decor and tries to hit you with your reflex. That's not very good. That's a 29.
No.
Damn. So he pretty much jumped up, grabbing this branch, misses you, and he gets up and walks out.
All right.
And you could just roll acrobatics just to make sure you didn't spill anything. Just don't botch.
Nope.
Cool. So you're able to jump
42
back.
if you wanted to know.
I didn't want to know. You did way too well. So you looked at this hallway. Everything actually checks out. Looks not booby-trapped, anything like that. And in this next part, there's actually 1 foot by 1 foot tiles across this entirety of the room. And it's the same size as the little pond room.
Okay.
So, 50 feet wide, say 50 feet long. The other one was a little shorter because it had sand and then water.
Uh-huh.
So 50 by 50. And you could see the other hallway on the opposite end. And all of these tiles are actually changing color. Red, blue, green.
Okay.
And every so often, they change. They appear to be changing at different rates. Without a check, you can't really pinpoint exactly if there's a pattern or a rhythm. But
Okay, I'm going to roll, what would be insight or...
you can do insight or perception.
But you didn't say which one you're doing first, so go with your lower stat.
13. Neither one were very good.
Oh.
Okay. You cannot seem to make sense of the pattern. It's tricky. It's weird. You don't really know what they mean.
Okay. How many would I need to jump on to get across?
Doing like actual binds?
Yeah.
Like bounds?
Actual jumps.
Red, blue.
You know what's really funny?
Let's do red, blue, white. I like that.
His Desu could have done everything up until this point. No problem. Light for everything. Float across the sand, or the water. And
Yeah, but if
there's-
you're light for everything, they would have seen you coming.
Did they say we're not allowed to use light?
No, they said that
No.
you're getting attacked along the way.
Turn invisible.
But how long can you stay invisible?
Until I use a minor to end it, or I attack. So forever, indefinitely.
Because I have an invisible one, but it's only until my next turn.
I'm sorry.
So, I mean, I don't know how long that lasts.
Okay. So, if you do successful athletics checks to jump, you could do it in 3 bounds.
Okay. Do I know how far apart these are?
Well, they're 1 foot by 1 foot. all
No,
of them.
but how far apart they are. Like, are they by themselves, or are they...
It's like a disco floor.
It's essentially.
Oh, it's like a disco floor. Okay.
Yeah. So the only issue is they're all changing, and you can't pinpoint a pattern, and you don't know what does what.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna just... would Dungeoneering help at all?
And they're red, blue, and white. They're patriotic.
Would Dungeoneering help at all?
You could. You know what? It can never hurt.
24.
Okay. You're looking at, let's say, the first row, because they're all changing at different colors. And as they are, you can actually see different mechanisms, like shifting with the color on this first row, because there's a little bit of a gap between them, centimeter.
Okay.
You're able to see that as the color changes, the mechanism changes. And on the red one, it looks as if a circuit is open. On the blue one, it appears to be triggered with an igniter of some kind.
Okay.
And on the white one, it seems to have some sort of illuminating device. So maybe it's a trigger for something else.
So you're screwed anyway.
Well, the red one, the circuit was open.
Open as in no harm comes.
As in no harm comes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like open as in you're
Like
getting
you're gonna get
electrocuted.
shocked, yeah. That's what I thought.
Ooh.
And I can't make sense of said pattern?
You can't identify the pattern.
Okay.
Which means you'll be flying by the suit of your pants.
Just gonna go for it.
By the Zoot Suit Riot. Riot!
Alright, I'm gonna take a running leap because I get further, right?
Okay.
That one is going to be a 36. And if I have any ability at all to steer myself or land, I'd like to try to land on a red tile.
You would have the ability to. I just need to see if it changes by the time you get to it. Okay. It does change by the time you get to it. As you're landing on the red square, it actually shifts to a blue. And a small little igniter ignites this explosion of red paint that actually marks your leg.
So that would count as a mark?
Counts a mark. And now you are standing on a tile and it's dim. There's no light on it.
Alright. I will bring on my Gloaming Calls, which is a burst 10, and puts my shadowy figures to teleport to.
Okay.
So I will shoot one as far down the hallway as I can.
Okay.
Is it a red... does it make out?
It would be able to make it... Well,
yeah.
How many squares does it go out?
10. It's a burst 10.
It can make it out there.
All
It can make it out into the hallway.
So I'll do that, and then I'll teleport to the last Gloaming.
You could roll perception.
22.
Okay. You didn't see it coming, but it still missed. An arrow flies right past you.
Okay.
And then you teleport clean out, avoiding the whole challenge. Coward.
We already got one mark.
Only one. So that was the pond room. Led to the tile room. Okay. In this final, very large open area, and you know it's the final because there's actually an illuminated door.
It says exit.
At the far, far end. And it does say exit. And you actually hear a heavy thudding sound as if something is walking around in this unnatural darkness. And it appears to be very unnatural darkness, because even your dark vision can't see through it. The only light that you have is from before you entered this room. Your dark vision can see through that.
Okay.
And the light at the end of this room. And you hear the echoing thuds of heavy footsteps in this room.
I'm gonna roll Arcana. 25.
Okay. Are you trained in Arcana?
No.
You could definitely tell that this is a magically created darkness, but you are unsure as to how it's created.
Okay.
We'll say also with your Arcana check, you are able to pick up that there is some other essence essentially coming from the doorway you're standing in. So perhaps, actually, we'll say your Arcana check is enough to know that it's actually a proximity. You could gather that once you step a certain distance away from this door into the room, it will close behind you.
Out of game.
Okay.
The die that he used for the water. Actually, I don't think you'd be able to fairly answer that. Never mind.
Thank you. Thank you for not putting me in that position.
Well, because I was going to say...
Damn it. Anyway.
Desu could just change the color of the water if any spilled out.
This challenge would have been very easy for Desu.
Yeah.
Although it is actually fairly easy for Mungo, too.
Alright, I will use my
Dark vision helps.
Cloak of Shades, which a shadowy haze swirls around me, hiding me from view until the end of my next turn. And I will...
You booking it?
Can I pinpoint where these thuds are coming from?
With a perception check. I don't think you rolled that in the little...
22.
They are echoing. It's tough to pinpoint. They're either on the left side or the right side.
Nothing right in front of me?
Nothing right in front of you.
Directly in front of me is the exit door?
Directly in front of you. It's about 100 feet.
I am all-out sprint.
Okay. Almost put on character death music on accident.
Almost. Accident. Hearing a lot of words. Don't know what any of them mean. Should have stayed in high school.
Sounds like victory music.
Does it still sound like victory music? As soon as you start your all-out sprint, you hear the heavy stone slam behind you, and you are now running in pure darkness except for that exit sign. You also, as you start to sprint, you see these tiles lighting up on the floor, as if this floor is also rigged with these, and they are just activating as you have successfully made your way about a quarter of the way through the room. They are now illuminating. The thuds you can actually hear also picking up their pace, as if now aware of you, but they are still a distance away. So you may have some time before they're upon you, but it appears your bigger challenge is going to be these tiles that you now have to clear. You can again try to make a perception. We'll stick with insight to try to understand the pattern of them, which will help you.
That's way better than last time. That is a 28.
Okay. You think you've got it down. The red one tends to only last 1 second, the blue one lasts 1.5 seconds, and the white one lasts 2 seconds, or 1 3/4.
And the white one just lights up?
You don't know what it triggers, but it does trigger something.
Okay.
You were only able to see that it flips some kind of switch.
Okay. So I will...
Yeah, with this one, not all of the tiles are yet activated, but you don't know what color they're going to activate on. So it's up to you if you want to take the risk of jumping to one without knowing what color it's going to be.
Can I jump off quickly again?
Well, that's the thing. If you're in midair and you're jumping towards it...
And it's not activated.
Yeah.
But then I land, could I jump and get like a cha, cha, cha?
You could go for it.
Going for it.
Now that you've learned the pattern, okay.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics.
That is a 28.
And you were jumping towards the non-illuminated ones yet?
Yeah.
Okay. 28, I'll roll to see if it activates while you're on your way. And it does not. You can go ahead and make another athletics.
28 again.
This one does. I'm going to roll to see what color. 1, 2,
Come on, red.
1, 2, 3.
Before you do that, I jumped again.
This one actually illuminated as the blue one. And again, it ignites, red paint flies up, and it coats your other leg.
Was it the same leg?
No, other leg. And you can go ahead. You got 2 more jumps you got to make.
It's a very long room.
It's 100 feet.
28 again.
That's pretty good.
I'll take it.
Okay, you can roll acrobatics, because this one is also turning blue.
39.
You were able to slide off into one of the adjacent red ones, which was actually still holding, so you got it. Last jump.
38.
Okay, I'm rolling to see if those studs have caught up to you, and they have. They appear to be mechanized, so they're actually like robots that have just been running across the floor. And they don't seem to trigger any of the tiles.
Those gnomes, those fucking asshole gnomes probably
This
built
is
these
going
things.
to be against your reflex. You heard it coming. He takes
Missed.
a swing, and he misses, but he does not walk away. If you move without shifting, he will get an attack of opportunity. The other one did not catch up to you yet. And it is the other move! And he's just holding like a red painted stick. You can also make an acrobatics, just to see if during these jumps you've been spilling that water.
Can't use my same acrobatics? 34.
Perfect.
I'll
Exactly what you needed.
I'll shift away from him and make it.
Okay. We'll say that there's a tile that you could just step to. You don't need to roll.
Oh, you said
for
I
it.
could shift.
I don't think I did, but you can.
You did. You said if I have to shift away to get away from his opportunity attack.
Alright, fine. Okay.
So I shift to the red one.
Are you sure?
Positive. And then, am I at the door?
One more jump.
I thought it was one more jump.
You didn't jump.
I did
You
jump.
stepped.
No, before I jumped.
You need another jump.
35.
Very nice. And what were you jumping for? Like the not illuminated one yet?
If you just
The
throw,
exit door.
throw the glass out the door.
Okay. Then you make it.
I'm like, wait,
I was
that's
thinking about it.
that's like another
Actually,
jump.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, one more.
It's just to see if you make it through the doorway without knocking into the sides.
As you make that final jump, you're actually right in front of the door, and it again has that, like the entrance door you had, a little bit of illumination here, and then pure darkness behind you. You hear the thuds start to walk away. And you've landed, and as you take that last step towards the door, you actually hear your foot trigger one last thing.
Wait, why was I stepping forward? If I landed, I was going to then roll.
He just wanted someone
yeah?
to die today.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I wouldn't just walk down this hallway.
I was going to have it when you first jumped. It's not even a hallway. You're standing like right in front of the door at this time.
21 for dungeoneering.
Okay. You don't notice anything. As you make your way towards the door, you step on a switch plate that actually ejects a stick forward.
It shoots confetti.
And that is a 38 to reflex.
Ooh, that'll
The
get.
confetti hits you.
The
You
confetti
made
will
it.
get me. Yes, the balloons.
The confetti touches you, rays down on you.
Wait, is it actually confetti?
It's actually confetti. And the door opens by itself, and you see that there's a very wide room, very well lit, and in it you can actually see a whole bunch of gear, weapons, swords, crossbows, very long table that has all different kinds of jewels and rubies and necklaces on it.
Here's the catch.
And
is
in
each one
that
of those
room-
pieces of confetti had paint on it, so you got 100 marks.
And in that room you see Lumos just sitting at one of the two chairs in the room. And he's just sitting there hanging out. He's got his feet up on the table and he's tilted back.
I'll walk in and I'll hand him his cup.
He puts it down on the table, he lets it become level. He didn't spill a drop.
I told you I was prepared. Oh, sorry. I told you I was prepared.
Should have told me you had dark vision. I would have skipped this whole test.
Why hide some of my powers?
You're right. Either way, very well done. I'm interested in recruiting you to the Shroud of Knives. If you're interested in still joining, we'd love to have you.
I'm listening.
Well, you see, I could tell you're an adventurer, and I don't mean to take you away from your life's work. In fact, there will be a time when that will be very important to me. I need a man who's skilled on all areas and walks of life, and hey, the more familiar you are with the world, the more of an asset you are for me. I would like to give you a down payment for your services. There will come a time when I will have need of your skills.
Okay.
Firstly, I would like to offer you this. And he pushes over a coin pouch towards you.
Ching ching.
It has 1,000 gold pieces.
Is this the down payment for my services?
Actually, let's say 4,000.
Oh, dang.
Is this the down payment for my services?
That is. And when you do receive a mission, I expect you to act without questioning. You have to understand, if you are a distance away, we will not be able to communicate in a timely manner. And alas, you're standing in the Shroud of Knives armory. Take what you will. For you, not for your friends that skulked into the city with you.
Of course, for myself. Since I have my Shadow Blade that is always with me,
Yeah.
would there be any way to enhance the Shadow Blade?
Is that the one that you use for all of your attacks?
Well, all of my attacks have either that or the Claw Fighter. The claws.
So it's either your Shadow Blade or your just Gnoll Claw?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It looks like there's, say a belt. Belt of Shadow Focus.
Total dark vision. So
Okay.
now they also act as goggles.
Okay, and what does this belt of total shadow focus do?
It will add you, what your weapon, your claws are a +3. What is your Shadow Blade? Or does it not specify?
Yeah, it doesn't specify.
Then your Shadow Blade is now a +3 as well.
Okay.
So on attack rolls that you do with it, it gets +3. Damage rolls +3.
Okay.
And that is a waste slot item.
More like it's a waste of a slot item.
Oh!
Oh!
Ew. Ew.
Oh!
Okay.
What kind of armor do you have? What plus is it?
+3.
They have a +4 there. Same exact qualities and everything.
Oh.
Lucky.
Then I will take that.
Okay. This particular one also adds a +2 to stealth.
And what does it do for my AC? Just adds 1.
Do you have an X slot item?
I do. I have the Amulet of False Life.
What plus is that?
That's my +3.
Okay, I'm not going to make that one better.
Alright. I mean, any rings, anything?
There actually is a little jewelry cabinet. It's been closed this whole time, but you can open it up if you'd like.
Sure, I'll open it and browse.
Okay. There's a few different rings. Some of them aren't magical at all. One of them allows you to breathe underwater for the remainder of an encounter. There's also one that really catches your eye, because when you first look at it, it's red, then it's blue, then it's green. And it seems to be cycling through all these colors, and it's radiating an incredible magic. It almost overpowers the other rings in here.
Okay.
Very cool. Very cool ring.
Can I roll Arcana to see what it is?
Of course.
Crit.
It's a magic you've never seen or experienced before, but it's radiating a very, very powerful aura, and it seems to have both incredibly good magic and incredibly evil magic.
Throw that shit out.
It appears to be almost a matter of luck. Like, you can gather, it doesn't matter who uses it. It's a matter of the ring's mood.
It's a mood ring!
What is the second most powerful ring in this?
So there's the one that you can breathe underwater for the encounter. There is one that actually allows you a fire blast spell. And then there's another one that allows you to turn to stone and move around.
Is that other guy still in the room?
Yeah.
Lumos?
He's just sitting there.
As in
what the ring does.
As in turn to stone.
Like, it'll increase your armor class for a turn by 4. And you will be,
That plus second wind would be like +7.
That'll be something else cool about it. It also gives you all the effects you would expect, like you can sink underwater, you don't need to breathe while you're in it.
But if you don't, you'll drown.
Let's say instead it'll be +2 to armor class, and it lasts until the end of the encounter.
And it basically has no other ill effects.
No, you're just a statue. I mean, you get heavy, so that could be a problem.
But, like, move speed, anything like that?
Is it
No.
like the
Move
Tanuki
regular.
suit?
Yeah, I'll take that ring.
Okay, it's the Ring of the Colossus. It's a daily power. +2 to armor class for the encounter. And all of the effects that go along with being petrified, less the being stuck.
Less the shitty parts.
Got everything you need?
I don't know. Is there anything else I can have?
Let me ask you a question while I have you here. I noticed you came into town with some people. The man with stitches, silver hair, white robe.
Yes.
Who is he?
I only know his name. I was sucked into this world through a vortex wormhole, and he was the first person I encountered. And we had just been traveling.
While you were running the trials, I heard he was actually with Azariah in the House of the Reaper's Sin. From what I heard, he's actually hanging out in there. I don't know much about it. I'd like for you to tell me if you can find out anything interesting about the House of Reaper's Sin.
If I do hear anything, I will let you know.
And particularly about Azariah. He's a mysterious guy, and as you could imagine, that interests me.
Interests me as well.
There was a time when we were a little less peaceful, and we would send people in there just to gather information, see how he's doing so well on his own. They would never come back. So, whatever you could find, I'd appreciate it. And especially if you can get that friend of yours to tell you some inside knowledge, weaknesses, whatever. Azariah is a one-man army, and that's a little dangerous to have as your neighbor. You know what I mean.
Consider it done, Lumos.
Oh, and there's another door that says exit to the side. You can find me here whenever you need of me. The Shroud of Knives can come and go as you please.
And you will find me if you need me as well.
I will send for you should I have need of you. There's one more thing I would like to give you.
Sure.
He gets up, he goes over, and there's like a whole rack of these little daggers and leather sheaths. And he gives you, it's nothing really too special. This is the Dagger of Shrouds. It allows you to have an additional shadow.
Okay.
Not per turn, but total. I don't know if you ever let it build up that much, but if you do, you could. It also allows you to communicate with Lumos and other assassins from anywhere in the world.
Okay.
Essentially, look at the blade, stare into the blade, and think of the assassin you'd like to speak with. Bless you.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Good
You will be able to see them.
So I guess it only works if I know the assassin.
Exactly. Or if you can at least know his name, you could say his name. You'll know when someone's looking for you because the dagger will glow and vibrate. And it will sometimes make a sound.
Fair enough, Lumos.
Another, by the way. While you were going through your trial, I heard about your Pixie friend.
Oh.
The Widget's Gambit, those irritating gnomes and dwarves, are actually out looking for you, Stitches, and your Pixie. Last I heard, they were actually holding up some wolf, another friend of yours. They actually had him chained to some contraption, waiting for you guys to surrender. I don't mind speaking out for you if you have need of a witness. I don't think you're any part of it. You were here the whole time. As of your friend, I don't think I could do much to help.
That's fine enough. If I do need your help, I will ask for it, Lumos. But this sounds like something that we can take care of on our own.
I figured you'd say such. He hands you another little satchel that has 2 super health potions. Good luck.
Thank you, Lumos.
We'll be in touch. I don't think you took any damage, right?
No. Only the fake run into the wall damage.
Well, that's why I even made it damage, because I was like, why did he run and jump at the wall?
Well, once you made it damage, I'm like, how would that be any damage? Like, if it didn't
Bro,
stick in, like,
I
it would
saw
just...
it, the way you said it, I was like, he's running and jumping at it? I was like, he must really want to dig in. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so where we left Stein. Stein was with Azariah in the House of Reaper's Sin. You have all of your hit points back. Any dailies that you've used are still expended. You can have your encounters back. Well, actually, you spent healing surges, so... Okay. Mungo, you have just joined the Shroud of Knives. And Desu, when we had last saw you, you just fled.
That's what pixies do, man.
You fled from the Widget's Gambit.
You know that's what pixies do.
Where would you have gone? Would you have gone towards Mungo?
I would have
Because you knew he
gone,
was going to
the
Shroud
ones who
of
gave me the
Knives.
cigarettes, the home. I would
Is
have
that
gone
really
to
where you
them.
would have gone?
Yeah.
Okay. Once they saw you coming, they were very, very excited to see you. Like, they were cheering you. They were like, yeah, woo! Yo, bring back that little succubus slut! Bring her around!
Do you know what DVDA means?
No.
Okay, Matt and Trey, the guys who made South Park, have a band called DVDA. So they're the ones who do like, now you're a man, man. And like, everyone has AIDS. Those songs are all DVDA. It stands for double vaginal, double anal. I'm just letting you know.
Thank you.
I'm letting you know.
It's the little things in life.
Succubus? Just saying.
I'm gonna walk to the House of Reaper Sin
Okay.
and creak open the door and call for Stein.
Stein, you hear a voice downstairs, and it sounds like,
Stein!
I think your friend is here.
You don't want to go greet him too?
I normally wait for people to get upstairs, assuming they get past the crossbow. And the,
Oh, I
and
broke
the-
your crossbow, by
and
the
the
way.
axe on the stick. That's alright. I'm sure there's enough rope there for me to just put it back together.
I'm gonna give him back the rope.
You took the rope?
I didn't know you.
Did you break my axe on the stairs?
No, that's bad. That's fine.
He says as he's pouring himself a little more scotch. Good. I'll wait for him to work his way up the stairs. Are you gonna call him? He's your friend. You want him to get decapitated? It's up to you. He keeps drinking. Your passive perception will allow you to hear in this bitterly quiet home. You can actually hear the floorboards likely creaking above you, and you could hear some light conversation. You can't really pinpoint what the words are, but you know people are talking.
Mike.
Yeah?
I envision this guy as Bob Hodgberg with really long white hair with a goatee.
Actually, that's pretty perfect.
Because that's how I'm envisioning him.
I'm gonna call in again. Stein!
You
The
gonna
little fairy has gotten into trouble. We must find him.
You're gonna hear Stein upstairs. Son of a bitch!
You have a fairy friend?
No. Pain
No.
in the ass is what it is.
There's no fairy.
Pixie.
There's no male pixie either.
I'm not
It's a
going to
female
regret
pixie.
bringing you into my guild, am I?
Why did you think that?
You're friends with a fairy.
I'm not friends with the fairy.
Do what you gotta do. You can come and go as you please. Mikasa. And he just gestures and keeps drinking.
I'm gonna go shake his hand.
He looks at your hand. You fought well, Stein.
I'm gonna give him a good slap on the back. Like you too.
Don't be too eager to eat meat roar. Don't be too eager to meet more reapers.
Meat more reapers?
Yes.
But I can eat raw meat?
Raw meepers.
I have a speech impediment,
Meepers.
Stein.
I was just making sure.
It's because you've
I'm
been
just
drinking
being-
all day.
I was being completely clear, that's all. Just want to make sure.
Are you going downstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Stein has come down the stairs.
I'm gonna hop over.
He is drenched in blood. He looks awful.
Gonna roll perception. For 18. For when we go back out, apparently. Because now I'll address that Stein is covered in blood.
Okay.
Unless that was to see that Stein is covered in blood.
You could talk to him.
Stein, are you injured?
No, I'm good now. I'm gonna jump over that step.
His eye is a little swollen. His nose is broken. He's missing a tooth. What, you think you could just get beat the crap out of you like that
No, I
and walk
want
away?
all my teeth intact. Make like scars open or something.
Alright. I won't take your tooth away.
You want to take
Rip off
bleed
part of her
damage
ear.
over?
Rip off part of his ear.
He's got like a huge cut onto his head, so he's got like a little bald scratch on the side of his scalp. Definitely has a really fat eye that you're not getting around. It's like swollen closed, like Rocky.
Ruining the emo hair, too.
Yep. His robes are tattered up a little bit. Did you have facial hair? No, right?
Do I have facial hair now that I'm all fucked up?
yeah.
Got a little bit of 5 o'clock shadow going on.
You're gonna take penalties to your perception checks. Your eye's really swollen.
Could I go with my 19 perception, or could I roll again?
And what are you perceiving?
Outside to see if I could see where Desu is.
Actually, you're about to see. Okay, so you went to the home.
I was
And
running to the home.
They were very eager to have you back. They wanted your succubus back. They were glad to have you. A couple of them start touching you.
Okay.
Hey, come on. You've never been with
as
a human before, have you?
They're really grosser than I thought.
It's about as big as you. Come on.
Anyway, as I go up to the home,
Where you going?
those gnomes, those fucking gnomes! And assuming that some of them are taking interest in what I'm saying at all, or
Whoa.
they really just
You
want...
okay? What's going
I
on?
need a
with the-
cigarette! Ah!
Touch this. I'll give you a cigarette.
No one's giving me a cigarette?
Come on. Give us a succubus.
I'm gonna take out a cigarette and give me a cigarette.
You have plenty
You
of
want the
cigarettes.
succubus? Fuck. You want the succubus? Those fucking gnomes.
Woo! Succubus!
This is really all they care about?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna just teleport away then.
Unless you have better drugs.
I have weird pixie drugs.
And you hear...
Do you have any mushrooms? Can I have mushrooms in my inventory?
You hear... No, you don't.
Okay.
You can make... Next time you guys are in the woods, roll for nature, try to find some. You hear from the Widget's Gambit, you actually hear like a megaphone. Like, loud, bolstering announcement. And it starts off like, beep! Widget's Gambit has issued a bounty
I'm gonna say before that even goes, or as that's going over it, I'm gonna
for
say,
Desu,
you boys want the succubus?
Pixie. It's really loud.
I know, but I'm yelling that anyway. Telepathically, too, so both
Okay.
at the same time. You boys want the succubus? Any response at all? I'm
Oh
yelling
yeah,
into the
they're all
crowd.
cheering for it.
Then you're gonna have to do me a favor first, and you can have her as long as you want.
Woo! That's what we gotta do.
You know those gnome assholes?
Yeah.
We're gonna take them out.
Does
You
it go
hear a lot of like quiet.
goes
Someone
silent?
reach over. Yo, I don't know how we feel about that, bro. They got a lot of stuff.
No?
I just single-handedly have destroyed their stupid robot. They have nothing.
Desu the Pixie, the Gnoll companion, and the stitched Shatter
Sorry,
Kai.
guys.
In the beginning, can I go? Doo, doo, doo.
Actually, yeah, that sounds nice. Doo-doo-doo. Attention! There is a bounty on Desu the Pixie, her Gnoll companion. What are you wearing? Just so I can announce it.
It's changed now.
I suppose it has.
Good. So it used to be
What it used to be.
panther leather armor.
Panther
Or wolf,
leather.
wolf leather armor.
Oh, that's right, it was wolf. Wolf armor of hide of sorts, and the stitched Shatter Kai with silver hair, known to be carrying a flaming scythe. If seen,
Did Stein have that
Bounty
scythe out at
offered.
all outside of the...
I'm sure Stein did.
I
10,000
tried.
gold reward, dead. 20,000 gold reward,
Oh,
alive.
what was the name of that stone? Because it's in my inventory.
Crest of Control. Attention. What's the word I'm looking for? Felons. Is that a good word? People who a bounty is out on.
That's certainly
Yeah.
not Gowan's voice, because he's
Infidels.
smushed. I super smushed him.
Attention, felon infidels. Please, please set eyes on your comrade and turn yourself in for justice. And there's a large spotlight that is illuminating a pillar essentially right above the front gate of the Widget's Gambit that is essentially Palyus chained up in like a crucifix position over the gate.
I'm going to say to all the people at the, what is it, the home,
It's like, that's bullshit. They invited me in, and they said they were going to show me their stupid robot because I had some stupid Iron Dwarf, and then they tricked me, and they tried to tie me up, and,
Oh,
and
wait,
what?
wait a sec. 10,000 gold dead. 20,000 alive.
I'm going to turn back invisible.
Get the Pixie!
Poof, I'm invisible.
Get the...
I'm invisible. It's an encounter power. The encounter ended from before. This is
You
short
didn't
rest.
short rest. You ran
Poof,
right over here.
Poof.
Okay, hold on.
Shut up.
What else you got?
I have other things.
You guys want to stop or keep going?
I'm okay with going.
I could go all night.
I'm real close to just handing over a pixie for 20,000 gold.
You could. You could get away with it. Did Josh get back to you?
No.
This would be a perfect part for him to come in.
He didn't know. He told me that he was trying to get out.
Excellent. Very excellent. I just want to narrate that beginning part. Like, okay, so you come to, and you're really warm, and it's bright, and you hear these announcements saying that your friends are watching.
Blaring
You
sounds.
smell shit for some reason.
We know your wolf friend is innocent, and we are willing to let him go. Turn in the Pixie for judgment. And as for the Stitched Man and the Gnoll, you will be taken in for questioning.
They really just want the Pixie.
All they know is that you guys were, like, traveling with the Pixie. Pixie's the one that caused the chaos.
Yeah, we haven't done anything bad to them.
Okay.
This bounty stands for all rival guilds.
I'm just standing in front of the crowd right now, and they're like, whoa, wait a minute, they're changing their mind?
What? The people from the home?
Yeah,
They just, effectively, they were sicked on you. They are coming for you.
they're coming for me?
Well, you're really close to them anyway, so they're just, like, reaching out, trying to grab you.
Alright, I'm gonna run away, and I am...
What is your speed?
My speed is 6, but, let's see...
I would like for you to make an acrobatics against my acrobatics.
Alright.
You could also give yourself an additional, let's say, +5.
Acrobatics to what? Jump away?
Effectively, you're evading these people as they're trying to catch
Can I do it as a jump? What's the top of this building look like? The entrance to the home. How many stories is it?
4 stories.
I'm going to do it as a jump. I'm jumping away.
Well, you can make an athletics. You can still get that extra +5. Just gonna see if they catch you as you jump. Oh, alright, I'll leave that.
Okay. I have an encounter power called Jump that gives me a +10 power bonus.
Very nice.
The target can move as many squares as the check allows and is considered to have a running start.
Very cool. Did you crit? Oh, it's just...
So 10 plus 2 plus 10. It's 22.
Okay. You make your mighty bounding leap, and as you do so, one of the people from the home has actually grabbed your foot at the ankle, because he crit. So he did a little jump, and he caught you in the air, and has pulled you down, and is now trying to secure you with his other hand, and other people are reaching in, trying to grab you. Do you have any way out of their grasp?
Probably.
Poor Desu. Oh no. Alright, while you're looking for a way to escape the grab, they're just essentially trying to, like, secure you. They're like, oh man, what can we do with all that gold? There's so much we can do with
Let me
all
have
that
them
gold.
do something while I decide.
Okay.
Because I was
You
just
guys
grabbed.
heard the announcements, and you were actually, well, actually, you're both coming out of the one that's actually kind of close to it, so you can actually hear when they yell, like, get the Pixie! And then you see little Desu try to fly away, and they pull him down, and they have secured Desu.
What?
And, like, there's a little group of gathering, because you didn't escape yet, so you were grabbed. So there's a little gathering. Okay. Stein, as he's walking out, you see him kind of start to stumble, and he's holding up on the side of the house.
He didn't have to make like an attack roll to grab me?
He did, he crit.
Oh. Okay.
So Stein stumbles a little bit out of the house. It doesn't seem to be all there. The fight took a little more out of him than I thought.
No, we should stay there.
He starts to walk again, then he kind of stumbles back a bit, grabs his son.
The guy who grabbed me. What is he wearing?
Black cloth, this AC/DC t-shirt,
Anything on his head or arms?
sleeves on his arms.
Okay.
Nothing on his head except hair. Stein goes to walk out. He's feeling very weak. And what does he say that gives him an excuse to stay back?
Alright, I will escort Stein back into the Reaper's Sin, and I'll put him in one of the chairs in the bar area.
Okay. He puts you at the chair.
I'm gonna get on the bar, and, like, brush off all the glass, start snoring.
Oh, you know what? I do have something, and it is an immediate interrupt.
Go ahead.
Okay, I gain a +4 power bonus to AC and Reflex until the end of my next turn, which is why I ignored it at first. If any creature makes a melee attack against me while this effect lasts, I can push it 1 square after the attack resolves. But then I'd still be held, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay. So, Mungo, you lay Stein back down, and then you hear the crowd from over by the home. And even just from out of the broken window, you can actually see the mob starting to move towards the Widget's Gambit. And you can see that they are holding Desu. Who is saying what as she is grabbed?
Fucking pigmen.
Can you say it in Desu's voice?
Hold on. You're moving too
Oh,
fast.
you gotta say it. Just say it, and then you can go back to that.
Fucking pigmen! Get your hands off me!
Yeah. You hear that?
Down this street, what's around the area?
Honestly, it's really just these guilds. That's all the Houses of Malgore area is. Just these.
No, I'm saying, like, down this, are there trees? Are there...
Pretty barren. I'd say along the outsides there's probably trees, but it doesn't really help you in here.
Josh is out. No, meaning Josh is out. He's with his wife or whatever.
If I decide that someone's an ally, can I give them a thing that would be an ally thing?
Yeah. You can roll perception, please, too, Franklin. Desu.
How many people are coming from the home?
24.
There are many. I'm gonna say that there are... I feel like there's more than that. There's 40. Your perception check, Desu, will allow you to, while you're being dragged past, even looking past the mob, you're going past the House of Reaper's Sin, and you're actually able to see, just through the broken window, you could see Stein laying out on the bar, along with, well, I guess you could say it's Mungo, but he's wearing different clothes, and you didn't really know him that well anyway, so. You see Stein laid out on the bar, with what may be Mungo standing over him. But that was just quickly in passing, so now you no longer see them. You say it louder.
Use your mind.
Me?
Yes.
Oh.
You have telepathy.
Yeah. I'm gonna say to Mungo and Stein, hey guys, you wanna help me out here? I'm in kind of a bind. Not the good kind either.
Stein, as you're dreaming, you hear this voice that actually corrupts your dream, and you see a naked Desu wrapped up in grape leaves on a plate.
What have you gotten yourself into, Desu?
Oh, the usual. You know, kind of destroyed a giant robot. Now everyone's trying to rape me. Tried to incite some gang violence. Didn't work. Yeah. Still good.
Mungo, are you going to do anything? It's not that big of an area. They'll be at the
and I
Witch's
got this
Gambit
stone.
soon.
I'll let you know that I got the stone. I got the stone. The 20,000 gold stone.
I'm stealthing over to the Witch's the Gambit place.
The home.
Widget's Gambit.
Or wherever
Yeah.
I'm being brought past now.
And that is a 42.
Okay. It's still pitch black of the night with these, light illuminating glows of the different buildings, but for the most part, you are as a shadow in the night. You can see that a lot of the shaman and the monks are actually outside, and they are still meditating, but a lot of them are watching, like looking up at Palyus, up on the planks. And where exactly are you going? Because at this point...
You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? Okay, I'm going to use Prestidigitation, which is an at-will standard, and I can make a small handheld... No, I'm sorry. Produce out of nothingness a small item or image that exists until the end of my turn, and make a small handheld item invisible until the end of my next turn. And I can only have 3 active at once. So, for the first one, what I'm going to do, I am going to... The stone, I'm going to replicate it. I'm going to just make a thing out of nothingness that looks like the stone.
You are actually restrained, so it's not like you would really even have a hand free.
I'll make it look like it fell out of my pocket.
Okay.
I'll just... on the floor. And I'll go out loud. Wherever I put that paper. Where did I put that paper? Where's that paper? Where's the... Wait. What? Where's it? Oh, watch. Yep, there it is. I go... Oh no, the Crest of Control! I need that!
I don't know if you were reading before, but this is actually a mob of the people from the home walking with you. Mm-hmm. And there are, did I say 40 or 50?
40.
40 of them. So while you walk, you say that. I'm just going to roll. I'm sure most of them are going to hear it. Okay. One of the ones a couple of steps back has actually picked it up. Oh, well. But what happens if they touch it? Does it disappear?
I think it lasts for an hour.
So it's an actual copy?
Produce out of nothingness a small item or image, so
that's pretty cool.
Make an item.
Are you making the item or just the illusion of an item? Pretty cool. Okay. He bends down, he picks it up. Where is it? I want to play with it.
And as I'm squirming, I go, that stupid thing's worth 20,000 gold! Give it back!
They're looking at it.
I don't even have to roll a bluff.
This is 20,000
No, I need
gold.
it! I need it!
No, we need it more. I need it! We got it, guys. 20,000 gold for this. 20,000 gold for the
I didn't sneak
whore.
into the widgets thingy for nothing. I need that.
Hey, we'll see what we could get out of this. They go walking up to the gate, and at this point you're already close to it, but they're standing in the front in, like, the spotlights. So Palyus is up above on his boards, and the doors open up, and out comes out this very angry little dwarf who's walking like he has a purpose.
Bread. Ah, Chote. So, looks like we have a little deal to make, huh?
That's right. And then one of the guys comes running up and hands it to Bread, a little gem.
Well, look what else we got. Your little Pixie was running around with this.
And from what I hear, it's worth 40,000 gold pieces.
Is it? Am I able to use another standard at this point?
Yeah.
Okay, the real one that I have, I'm shrinking it. No, wait, can I make it invisible?
You can.
Yeah, it's invisible. Now keep in mind, I can only have 3 of these things active at once. So producing that one was one, making the one I have invisible was another.
Okay. And it's in your pack, though, too, right?
Yes.
Okay. And it lasts until the end of your next turn.
That does. Oh, it does. Then instead, would you allow me to use it as a standard to persist?
Yes. As a standard.
Okay.
So you can't make your other one invisible?
Yeah, but I can make it very small.
Okay.
With an at-will, which is somewhere.
So I think we got something here worth 40,000. And we got another little yappy something worth another 30,000.
That's not what was offered. And how did...
Yeah, and that's minor, so I'm just going to take the one that I have and shrink it tiny.
Bring the Pixie closer.
Super tiny.
You still have a one little line of the home people between you and Chote. But you are actually looking at this very angry, black-haired, black-bearded dwarf. And he's wearing a very fine hide armor. And he's looking at you. How did you get this? And he is pointing at this because he's not holding it.
It's mine.
This is not yours.
Yeah.
How did you get it?
I took it from home.
My God.
We have plenty of them.
Gawain told me that he had secured this.
I mean, if you want more, I can get you more.
That's not... This was created. You did not bring this from home. We made this.
Oh.
Only he's
It
not
seems
home
like
yet.
an awful lot of work for... What is that? I mean, it's just a rock.
It is... Oh my God, I can't believe I'm talking to a pixie! 40,000 gold for the jewel. Bread responds, done. And one of the little people behind him hands him this huge pouch of gold as he hands over the illusionary jewel.
At this point, I'd like to... I just want to see if I have something that can give me a bonus to it.
And he... Chote hands the gem off to one of the other scientists, who looks at it as he starts to walk away, and then he comes back. This is a fake. This is not the real thing.
At this point, I would like to use Sleep. It's an area burst 2 within 20 squares. So I'm going to center it on me, as long as, you know, that's where the most people are.
The ones that
Okay.
are holding you.
What?
The ones that are holding you.
Yeah, it's each creature in burst. Okay. So, I know I have some stuff that can give me extra to this roll. Okay.
Sleep would have been helpful before.
I know! There were way more people. -2, +2 while wearing cloth or no armor. 4, 1.
It's a fake?
Okay, yeah, this
You
is...
insult me with a fake?
Fuck! Okay, that's first will. It is a 22 to the will of everyone within 2 squares.
Okay. A lot of Bread's people fall asleep.
Okay.
And they just fall to the ground.
What just happened?
If it misses, the target is also slowed, saved ends, and all saving rolls made by one of my wizard's powers, you get a -2 to those rolls.
Okay.
So everyone who is still awake is sleeped. I mean, everyone who's still awake is slowed. Everyone who got hit is slowed, and if they... Oh, they don't fall asleep, they're slowed, and if they miss their next roll, which is a -2, then they fall
So
unconscious.
everyone's just slowed?
Yeah, but since they're not walking around, I don't think they'd even realize.
What do you mean it's a fake? The gold, now!
Now we had a deal. You didn't know it was fake.
I saw them! Whoa.
I don't really care if it's real or fake.
I saw them. They handed off the real one, and they took it back to the home. Or the rest, or whatever.
Is this Pixie serious?
The home.
Yo, fuck this little Pixie. Rip off her head.
And you
Oh.
feel a grip tighten on your head.
Okay.
We want the Pixie alive.
Hold on.
Fine.
Hold
You
on,
can
hold on,
keep
hold on.
the 40,000 gold. It's our mistake for not knowing it was a fake.
I have a thing.
Although you haven't heard the end of it. And we'll give you 20,000 for the pixie bitch.
When I hit with that thing, actually, I'm going to teleport a target. Oh, teleport the target. Okay, the guy who was holding me, I'm going to teleport him a number of squares equal to my orb's enchantment bonus, which is 3, so the guy who's holding me, I'm going to teleport him 3, I don't know, towards their direction.
So, like, into the Chotier gnome
Yeah,
dwarves?
maybe, like, right on top of him. Not on top of him, but,
Okay.
like, right by...
So while they're in the middle of a heated debate, you have teleported him, and he is now yelling at, like, the doorway. He's, what? What? And the dwarves quickly grab him and grab you.
What? Oh, I was going to run away. Or they want to make a roll or something for grabbing me?
You teleported him while he was holding you. You were teleported with him.
No, it wasn't. It says teleport an enemy.
Yes, but if he's holding you, you tell
You're
him.
restrained with him.
Oh, then I would have teleported him straight up. And hopefully, in falling, he would release me.
Is that what you're doing now?
Now it is.
Final decision?
Yes.
Okay. You teleported him straight up. He falls... Well, how high did you teleport him?
3.
That's 15 feet. Okay. You teleport him up. He falls back down. He's going to take some damage. He does actually still have you in his hand.
Dang.
And now he is prone in front of the people, who then pick
And-
him up.
Everyone who was hit, don't forget that before my next turn, they have to take a roll to see if they fail, they fall unconscious.
All they've gotten to do is free action talk. You've taken 4 different standard actions.
Okay.
So after they pick him up, they pretty much have him by his shoulders. He's still holding on to you. They quickly snatch you from his hands and throw you into this little, recognizably fey cage. But it's strange because it's almost like a steampunk fey cage. Like the magic itself has been reconstructed from their technology. So you are now loosely in this small little cage. You could fly around as you'd like in this very small little cage. Excellent. What would you like us to do about the Stitched Man and the Gnoll? Find them both. Nobody gets to do this to us. This is what you hear. And you hear. But you're in a cage. And then they walk back in. The bread people, and by bread I mean the home,
Dang.
they pick up the 40,000 gold.
Forced movement.
And Bread gets up, brushing the dirt off himself, glad that they didn't kill him, unhappy he didn't get his 20,000 gold, and he walks back to the home. And that is where we'll stop for the night.
This is going to be really horrible.
Desu is in a cage inside the Widget's Gambit. Palyus tied to planks of wood on the roof of the Widget's Gambit. Stein unconscious at the bar in the House of Reaper's Sin.
I don't want to die again.
And Mungo, you're aware of everything that just happened. Where are you going to go from here?
This is why we need the grid.
The grid would have stopped you from...
The grid would have let me know how far away from the elevator I was.
I don't understand why you fought with them all in the first place.
Because it's more interesting. He
And
put a giant
perilous.
mech suit in front of me, and you tell me not to climb in?
I thought you were going to pilot it out, to be honest.
I didn't want to get hurt, because I'm not trained in endurance.
Well, let me know how that works out for you. Still would have been cool. Even just putting both the arms on and just climbing out.
Which I'm still wearing.
Where were you going after hearing all this, Mungo?
Back to the Reaper's Sin.
And that concludes today's session, Season 5, Episode 11, The Houses of Malgore. Nice job, guys, and you all survived.
No.